Ah, man. I hope everybody is having a good ass day. It's your boy Joseph, aka MBT, and Deltarune tomorrow. I'm actually playing it Friday. I'm going to be playing Deltarune Friday. I am going to be playing it here. I have in the past been like, for specifically shit like Deltarune, I want to play it on my own so that I can enjoy something without it being tainted by the siren song of capital C content. I have since grown out of that. I will be playing it on stream. And I will be doing so using my VTuber costume. I had Leah Asimov help me set up the VTuber costume yesterday, and it's a ton of fun. I'm really enjoying it, and I can't wait. Danny has already played part of it, and he says it's really good, but I haven't played any of it. So if you tell me anything about it, I will not read it, and then one of my mods will permaban you. So, you know, that is what it is. Let's go Stoat. Exactly. That means I have to play it before then. You can just not watch the stream. What? You see the new Marvel fighting game? When's Marvel? Right? It's an Arxis, right? Marvel Tokon. I don't speak Japanese. Oh my god. Ms. Marvel's in it. Let's go. Spider-Man. Okay, Spider-Man, Iron Man, Captain America. That all makes sense. Star-Lord is in it. Okay. Ghost Rider! Oh, hold the fuck up. All right, I didn't know this was going to be a good game. Holy shit, Marvel, baby. We're fucking back. Doom, okay. Doom's got to be in the Marvel game. Who else is in this game? Storm. Perfect. Perfect. We love Storm, folks. Oh, yeah. We love Storm on Doom violence. Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa. This is going to be the least readable fighter of all time. Hulkbuster. Oh man, this whips. We have Ghost Rider's Inferno Cop ass finisher. Is this all the characters? Four v 4 with 8 characters. Huh. Interesting. Indie game. The final roster is going to be insane. This is the final roster. Wow. The DLC is going to be all Capcom characters. We're finally going to get it. Oh, wow. How cool is that? Anyway, how is everybody doing today? My wife made me a pizza today, and it was good. I enjoyed it. It was a good pizza. Hey, how do you guys feel about the name of this most recent upload? Punk Rocks? Do you think that's good, or should I change it to something else? I had it as that creepy little punk, but I don't think that, like, reads. Bad name? All right, what do you want? What's your idea? YouTube auto-translated the title. How do I stop that from happening? What do new punk decks look like? Wait, how do I stop that from happening? You can't stop it anymore. Fuck. It's over. Well, I tried my hardest. MBT, have you tried Voiceless Voice Ryujay? Shockingly, yes. I was so ready to say no to that, but yes, I have tried voiceless voice Ryujay. I do think it's the best way to play Ryujay, and that's because it plays fewer Ryujay cards. Ugh. I am happy to have a little more of the horrors on this one. Are you going to do a Dragon Maid TMT? Yeah, for sure. We're gonna do a Dragon Maid one, an Orcust one. What's the third archetype in that stupid fucking pack? It's the pee pee poo poo archetype. Punk, right? Yeah. And the next month of TMT content is going to be called "Fuck You If You're From Europe." That's what the next month of TMT content is going to be called. If you're from Europe, suck my dick and. Did you watch yesterday's Actually? No, of course not. What are you talking about? Do you know how much sodium I get on a day-to-day basis? I'm one of the saltiest motherfuckers on the planet. I can't spend my free time ingesting soy. I'm kidding. I'm like a golem of soy at this point. No, I just don't watch Dropout because of all that terrible stuff they did. I can't support Dropout ever since, the allegations. What allegations? I have it on good authority that a significant amount of the Dropout cast is woke. And obviously, that's something I can't support on this channel as a fervent anti-woke content creator. Oh, I fell for it. Gotcha! Ugh. Why is Bistro Huddy in my fucking recommendeds? I can't believe these get millions of views. Ugh. Anyway, what are we doing today? What a good question. I really don't have anything to do today, to be completely honest. We don't have anything to watch. I'm not watching Junk Trunk. Holy shit, that show is unwatchable. Much love to Doug, but it's just not for me. I was looking for other stuff to watch, and I don't know. Can you watch Pegasus Challenge? Buddy, I lived it. I did find there were a couple things sent to me that I am excited to watch. I'm going to watch Farfa's video about the Battles of Legends set. The Battles of Legends situation is insane. I am going to watch this Caleb Hammer video, just one specific portion of it, because one of the guys involved is trying to run a business reselling Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I had to see it, man. I had to see it for myself. Is there anything else you guys would like me to watch? I was going to watch a Kodak video as well. Can you watch censored Yu-Gi-Oh! JAV on stream? No. Please watch the Mystic Mind Jeff Leonard documentary. What? Dude, what? Oh, the fee one? Yeah, no, this one is great, but it's old. I could watch the Snipe Hunters one. Oh, wait, hold up. What does Yu-Gi-Oh want me to watch? Cat games, cat videos for cats to watch, birds for cats to watch, cat TV. I don't own a cat. Wait, where's the fucking Snipe Hunters documentary? What the fuck? What is it called? Snipe Hunt. Hit on 5. Ooh. Ooh, my heart. 17-minute documentary. Let's go. All right. Yeah, these three look good. We'll watch these three and then we'll reassess. The other thing I want to do is play this Yu-Gi-Oh card mod for Isaac today, but I don't know how it works. Like, it isn't... Here, let me just boot it up real quick. I'm 100% sure it is not configured for the most recent patch of Rebirth, but I don't know how to run old patches of stuff on Steam, because then I would have to run it on Afterbirth Plus, and I don't want to do that. Installing Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's see if it works. I mean, it looks like it's on. How do I get into the console? The tilde. Am I crazy? How do you get into the console? The debug console is accessible. Oh, you have to edit something in the... Okay, hold up. Configuration directory. God damn, this is such a hassle. Program files, Steam, The Binding of Isaac. Then what am I going to? Options.ini. Where the fuck is that? Like a video I can watch. Enable debug console Isaac. There we go. There is.
Alright, since it's very common for people to have in documents and try to look for my... What you need to do is go in C, then go in users, not our directory. Here you can have my game, go in C, then go in E. Scroll all the way down till you find here documents. What you need to do is go in C, then go in users, then enable your user, and from here you go into documents, which is going to be a folder, not our directory. Here,
my games. Binding of Isaac.
you can have
Wait, we're making it here. Repentance Plus. Options I. And then we move.
Games. And over here you have
Enable
every single setting that
console.
you need, and enable debug console. It's usually...
Where is that? I can't even find it. Enable mods. Enable debug console. 1. File, save, off. Okay, let's go back to Steam. We're here. God, this is disastrous. How do people watch this stream? Man does a bunch of debugging that he should have done at the start of his day, but instead he's doing it while he's live. Now we go tilde. There we go. Okay. Give item. What's the number for deck of cards? Five 185. Did that work? No. Maybe spawn? Oh, I see. You can just type the name. Oh! There we go. There's a way to keep it always charged, right? Spawn battery? I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing any Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, there it is! Red Ice Black Dragon! Here we go. Oh, hell yeah, wait. Okay, wait. Maybe we can do this. Monster Reborn! Oh, wait, where's Reborn? There it is. Monster Reborn. What does Monster Reborn do? Oh! Okay, okay. The problem is that this is like... It's a 10% chance. Is there any way to increase the chances of it? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I... Can I go into the mod? Is there a way to... Oh my god. Is there a way to go into the mod? Hold up. Users, see, users, me, documents, my games, Binding of Isaac Afterbirth plus mods, but it's empty. Pendants plus. Where are the mods even saved? It's stuff you subscribe to, right? Oh, they're for Afterbirth Plus. I do only have one Afterbirth Plus mod, but it's empty. There's no file. Maybe show hidden files? View. Properties. Hidden. Okay. Still nothing. They recently changed where mods are kept. Oh, God. Where are they kept now? Does anybody know? That was not right. The Binding of Isaac game folder. What the fuck? Why are they there? God, if this works out, I'll be happy, but otherwise I'll be upset. Steam. Binding of Isaac. Rebirth. Mods. Holy shit. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh. Uh-oh. Would it be metadata.xml? No. Can I edit an LUA and feel comfortable about it? I think I can. Okay, here it is. All right, help me out here. Oh. Obelisk. Local chance to replace. 1 out of 20. So it says 20. If I just change this to 1, is it a 1 of 1? Okay, I've saved that. Let's open up Isaac. Oh man, if I pull this off, I'm the smartest motherfucker on the planet. Okay, let's leave this room. And let's go back. Okay. Oh no, let's leave. Let's go to this room. Okay, here we go. No. That didn't work. Oh, it probably didn't work because it's the old run. So we go give item deck of cards. And then 8. Okay. It didn't change anything. In fact, now I'm not getting them at all. Maybe it was 1%? Did you restart the game? I did. If it was percents, it would have been 5, not 20. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's... Oh, I got Gold Sark. Hold up, I did get Gold Sark. Let's try 100. Oh. Now let's open this back up. The Deltarune stream is going to go on Friday, yeah. This is a fun first 30 minutes of stream, huh? Did you save? I did. I should start a new. Tweet at the creator. Can we get him on the horn? I got Obelisk. That's some of them.
I'm excited.
Okay. I don't think... Put it to 2020. This is not... This text doesn't work. Put it at 1,000. Okay, wait, hold up. Now we're talking 1,000. Maybe we put it at like the biggest number possible. There's Obelisk. It looks like the same. Is there a mod menu? If there's a mod menu, I'm going to be mad. Where would the a mod menu even be? Hey, it doesn't look like that's done anything. 100 is also too high. What can we set it to? It was at 20. The 20, 1 out of 20% chance to replace other random cards. Maybe there's another place you've got to edit. It's possible. Dude, I'm fucking it up here. Just try 1. We tried 1, right? Colors. It's the only 20. Mod config menu pure. Okay, let's try this one first and then we'll do it. Oh my god, wait. Did that do it? Oh my god. Or did I just get really lucky? I got really lucky. Actually, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Pot of Greed, Reborn, Mirror Force, Obelisk, Blue Eyes. I mean, this is more often. Okay, that's making me think that if we just change it to 1, it'll always be a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Maybe 1 was just broken. Yeah, because it can't always replace it. Let's try that. The game couldn't handle a 1 out of 1. Is there a way? Can we do like 1.1? Can it handle that? Oh. Yeah, now we are not getting it at all. Try 20. It started at 20. How do you do... Okay, here. Wow. Oh man, this is gonna crash. Two seems to be our best bet so far. You could check the menu mod. How do you do that? No one knows. Okay. Still, I think this is good. We just change it to 2, then half of our cards are Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's good enough. The debug console did show an error message. I found somewhere else in the script we could probably change to make it 1 out of 1. All right, walk me through it, dog. What are you feeling? Yeah, let me get Leah on here. Oh, if random... Oh. Oh. If random card ID is 1... Oh. Wait. Okay, hold up. If so there is, we have found the location that prevents it from being 1. If we delete this... This is, I feel like this is, we are really gonna fuck this up. Okay. Save a copy? I didn't do that. I do have it open. I can just undo it. Gotta get out of this room. Okay. No, it's still not working! In fact, now I'm not getting it at all. Wait, is this the only... Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Where did it go? No, 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 no. Unsub and resub, get new settings. Okay. Unsubscribe, resubscribe. Okay. Is this the new one? This looks like the same one, right? This is agony, dude. Back to this. You should ask Grok. I should. Okay, I'm not getting it. Okay, name expected near 1. That's line 203. That's the one that we edited. Fuck, 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 fuck. Search for RNG1 and remove RNG. Just this part right here. The letters RNG. Yes. You say so. We'll change this back to 1. And the colon. Oh, fuck. Where was I? Okay. What colon? Wrap around. You good? All right. Save. Close. Restart this shit. If you people have made this work, I am forever in your debt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm excited.
Oh my god. Okay, all right. Okay, we'll do that at the end of stream. Now we will do that at the end of stream. Fucking hell. All right. Welcome to the stream, everybody. 45 minutes in. We are just now starting. Holy shit, that was unwatchable. Oh my god. Ugh. We're capped at 600 viewers because no one wants to watch this shit anymore. Unfortunately, it's only old cards. That's fine. So we're going to do a little bit of reaction. I like to do a little bit of reaction at the start of my streams. Unfortunately, there's nothing worth watching on Wednesday because the only thing that people upload is the thing that I'm already in. So I want to talk specifically about this first Farfa video about Konami product drama. Then I want to watch this thing I was sent about this Caleb Hammer video in which a man is trying to run a Yu-Gi-Oh business. Then I want to do the Master Duel documentary by Yu-Gi-Oh TCG. All right, here we go.
There's been some developments in Yu-Gi-Oh product that has caused a really surreal situation.
Okay, so is he like dressing like Critical on purpose? Like is the goal here that he's going to look like Critical and then make a video called like the product situation is crazy?
To say the least. We've got deleted content creator sponsored YouTube videos.
Yeah, so in case you're unfamiliar, okay, let me give you a little bit of backstory on this. Every single European who opened found QCRs. And Konami America only gives boxes to 3 people. JRB Jobber, Cyberknight 2984, which first off, 2 titans of Yugi tubing. Very happy that they're the only people they work with still. I think, does Jobber even still upload? Cyberknight, I know, came back. He had a real job for a while, and then he was like, I don't really want to do that, and I can't blame him. Okay, Cyberknight is, okay, I rescind my comment. Cyberknight is still opening, and he's actually getting not terrible views either. That's not bad. It goes back and forth. No one wants to see the fucking old school stuff. Ridiculous. And then Jobber... Okay, that didn't work. JRB Jobber, that is. I think only uploads for the Konami sponsor things, right? Yeah, look at this. Battles of Legend is here. Quarter Century Stampede is here. Maze of the Master is here. He has, well, like, I don't even know what to say. He has his own life outside of uploading YouTube videos. Like, holy shit. Maybe he's uploading shorts frequently? No, not really. Oh, man. Maximum bag getting efficiency. It's not. He does other stuff now. He like buys and sells, if I'm not mistaken. Ugh. And then Doug. So why is Doug one of the 3 people that they work with, despite the fact that Doug's channel is littered with listen, I love Doug. You cannot be uploading the things Doug does if you want to work with Konami. Like, look at this. You put MBT in a video, like, you should not be platforming MBT. That's why Konami needs to work with me, MBT, instead of Doug. But I think Doug levied to get Monster Mayhem because it has Fabled in it. Like, I think he literally was like, I know we only work together sometimes. This set has Fabled. I can sell it to consumers. And he did. This is far and away the most watched opening. Anyway.
Malfunctions and angry Twitter users, which is, you know, obvious. It must be a day that ends in Y. You don't want to miss this.
I better be on here because I am one of his supporters. I'm not seeing it.
There's like 4 major topics and aspects to this whole entire thing here, so let's go, I guess, in ascending order of insanity. First thing is the new set Battles of Legend. Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem is the brand new penultimate set to be released in the lead up to the WCQ, now in stores retailing for we don't do that here anymore. So
what did he say? The penultimate set? What's the ultimate set before the WCQ?
this is a new product that is going to be legal for the WCQ. The WCQs are the events in which
Duad? Duad's not legal for the WCQ, is it? No way.
you qualify for the World Championship, the absolute peak of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! It's extremely prestigious, and no other card game is as difficult to qualify for as Yu-Gi-Oh! So
Okay, that can't be right? No other card game is as difficult to qualify for Nats as Yu-Gi-Oh? No.
a pretty damn important event that needs to be done right. And this set is semi-relevant in the sense that it's got 3 somewhat decent decks. We've got brand new Punk, Orcus, Dragon Maid, as well as a bunch of relevant reprints in this set alone. And while these decks aren't going to break the neck of Malice, Mitsurugi, and Ryzeal, which are the current dominant forces in the TCG, compared to those of you who are more of the enjoyers of the real card game, the online digital format, where the current meta is, it's
Snake Eye?
still Snake Eye. It's
the future is digital, baby. The future is digital.
Relevant cards and very important reprints as well. Going all the way back to when I first started playing this game, I remember this set notoriously had the vaunted Soul Charge. Meta breaking, format warping card that until I started playing this game, I remember this set notoriously had the vaunted Soul Charge.
I know it was Dragons of Legend, but it's basically the same, says Farfa.
Meta breaking, format warping card that until today players are still licking their wounds from. But I will say that personally,
I'm licking something.
As a massive, large enjoyer of the Dragon Maids, I just like the artwork. And even Punk and Orcust, this is a really cool set. And players have been playing testing with these decks online for potentially months at this point in the lead up to this event. Not only do we have the WCQs coming up, we have the National Championships. And there will definitely be a large number of players who have been preparing Orcust, Dragon Maid, and Punk, respectively, for these really big important events. Potentially the biggest event they'll ever attend. And these are really cool decks. I mean, hypothetically, if I was, willing to leave my house and socialize with other individuals, I could see myself picking these up. Now, the first things that's got the Jimmies riled up is the reprints.
So, first and foremost, I think he's selling these cards a little short. I think all these decks should be on your radar if you're preparing for Nationals, not even because they're necessarily good, but just because people are going to be playing them. I think the Orcust and the Dragon Maid stuff is really likely to show up at Nats. However, yeah, it's not really competitive with the top 3.
Are those things that a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players rely on in order to have any semblance of accessibility into this game without going on the black market and putting some organs up there. Really, it's just what the Pharaoh would have wanted. Can we please be serious here? Ultra rare, Labyrinth Wall, vanilla.
What's the problem? Legitimately, what's the problem? What's the issue? This is a massively necessary reprint. Like, this card has literally never had an ultra rare printing. You want me to be upset about this? This card has literally never had an ultra rare printing. Never. What's the issue? You want me to be upset because this card got an ultra rare printing? The last time this card was printed was 2 entire years ago. A child born during the last reprint would now be old enough to subscribe to Farfa on twitch.tv/Farfa Yu-Gi-Oh!
So a quick breakdown of the stuff that is still missing a reprint now that we have the full set list of Battles of Legend. Cash Tiras.
Okay, this is actually embarrassing. Why are we so bad at reprinting the Cash Tiras? They should be giving out cash tiers in McDonald's meals. They should be giving out cash tiers as entry. You should get a cash tier when you get a Kasi ID. How is Fenrir's? Look at this. I'm going to go to TCG Player. We'll check this out. Kashtira Fenrir is still a $12 card. Oh, never mind. It's a $4 card. Oh, never mind. It's a $12 card. Fuck you. Up, up, down, down, TCG Japanese rare. Oh, my God. And to buy one, you have to cross a picket line.
Bestials, Fiendsmith, Dominus Impulse Purge, and we haven't had important
Okay, Fiendsmith, I know what you're saying. Joseph, actually, Fiendsmith just got reprinted in quarter century penis mode. No, the Fiendsmith did, but again, to TCG Player. Look at this, great, great. $1.90 for Engraver, wonderful stuff, great stuff. All of the Link monsters are super cheap. Tracked is still money. It's a $70 card on Direct. You've got to be fucking with $50 for Tracked? Oh, pee in my poop. There's no way. How much is Lacrima? $35!
Just a spoon, Sky
Impulse and Purge. Impulse should be reprinted. Purge should be reprinted. Impulse is probably a little too early, but still, I mean, I'd appreciate it. Bestial's still money. Bestial's, again, should be common by now. No spoon in this! Where is spoon? Only a spoonful?
Labyrinth Wall and every Dragon Ruler. Again, Dragon Rulers! I don't think we need to sit here and rag on Yu-Gi-Oh! Is too expensive.
I'm gonna.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is too expensive. Fix your game! Anyway, angry Twitter people is about as inevitable as Gage sitting upon the porcelain throne. At this point, it's like getting mad at the rain, so we don't need to emphasize this too much, but basically TLDR, reprint's kind of shitty other than the Primites, especially in the lead up to...
I mean, the Primites are nice. I appreciate the Primites. But I hate this thing. I hate that now the way Konami print structure works, instead of getting one good reprint set at the end of the year that has every single relevant card, we get 4 reprint sets, each of which has a quarter of the good relevant cards. And some of those cards aren't even in the reprint sets. They're in, like, fucking main sets and shit that they need to sell additional copies of. Oh, we reprinted fucking Baron at Common. You know, they wouldn't do that now.
The National Championships and the World Championship qualifiers in each respective continent. Now that the cold takes and the lukewarm dramas out of the side here, let's get into what is... It gets insane. Now, a couple of days ago, by the time you watch this video, Konami sponsored content creators. Imagine...
I love Doug's making the Doug face. Does Doug make other faces and thumbs? Holy shit, actually, the most recent Master Saga, Doug makes the first new Doug face in 100 years.
I mean, Gage did come back from...
Wait, look at this, look at this. So we go to Doug's videos. He's got... Actually, he's making... Like, this used to be the only Doug face. This one on 10, on 3, on 10. But now he's got several more faces. He's got this one. He's got this one. He's got this one. He's got this one. Okay, wait. Doug's branching out. Doug's branching out. He's got this one where he's kind of rubbing his eyes. That's a good one.
Being a sponsored content creator. Like, what kind of person would it take to be sponsored and work along DZ, Rev Cards, a bunch of people...
He's making fun of the fact that he used to work with Konami until Konami severed ties with him. And I know he doesn't want me telling this story because it violates NDA, but I will anyway. I know the reason that Konami stopped working with him. It was because of his steadfast support for Israel. Konami is a pro-Palestinian company, and Farfa would not stop talking about October 7th.
You know, posted their early box openings and reveals of all of the reprints, or not
true,
reprints.
True. No community note.
The new Starlight Rares. These Starlight Rares are much like your Royal Rares, made out of real cardboard that you pull 2 in every, like, case of 12 booster boxes or something.
What is that right? Hold up. Run that line back.
It's made out of real cardboard that...
Made out of real cardboard? Duh. Yeah.
You pull 2 in every, like, case of 12 booster boxes or something, which makes them quite lucrative and valuable monetarily. But there was a slight problem here. Everything is normal.
Lucrative and valuable monetarily, as opposed to lucrative non-monetarily.
Up until this point, right? Just average run-of-the-mill product. Now, every single European content creator was pulling 2 Starlight Rares per box.
This is crazy, by the way. If you go, I think House of Champs had a spreadsheet that I'm sure he's going to show. But it was like literally every single one pulled multiple Starlights in their single box. No NA1 did, but of course there were only 3.
The European boxes versus the North
Maybe they were
American
all
boxes,
lucky.
1,000%.
Maybe they
No
just
healthcare,
won 15
no
coin
Starlight
flips in a
Rares,
row.
just
row.
burger. Poor NA players can't catch a break. So the European
Tell me
product
about
will also
it.
just have like infinitely more Starlight Rares compared to the North American ones. Sounds like a skill issue so far, right? I mean, just be European, Lamau. It
Yes.
turns out that this was a bug. This was a mistake. This was not intentional.
Yeah, it was something
Unfortunately,
enjoyable,
the
so of
release
course
date
it was
for Battlefield
wrong.
Legend Monster Mayhem is being pushed back from most territories. There was a production problem that resulted in clumping of the Starlight Rares into a portion of the print run. This would have resulted in more Starlights for some, but fewer Starlights for others. Production will be redone so that the entire release is consistent, but this will take time. The late release date will affect Europe, Africa, Middle East, and Oceania, as well as Spanish and Portuguese cards for Latin America. English language cards for Latin America, Canada, and the United States are unaffected and will still have their originally announced release date. The revised street date for affected territories will be announced as soon as available. We will do everything we can to expedite this. Well, I mean, at least there was communication. Yeah, that's
We'll
that's
take it.
Okay,
Yeah.
much to unpack here, because the more you dig deep into this,
So I got to be honest with you, like this was shocking. And seeing this tweet on my dash, I was like, oh my fucking God. Like it's an enormous, enormous decision to be made. And you got to understand from Konami's perspective, hello, focus, thank you. From Konami's perspective, this is them voluntarily giving up a shitload of money. Like an unthinkable amount of money. Like they are going to eat a fat loss on this because of commitments to distributors and commitments to LGSs, and they're not going to make any money off of Super Kingdom.
the crazier it gets.
There's no winning move from Konami here. Yeah, because what's going to happen if they keep it in their current position is that eventually the Starlights will run out if they really were clumped. And so no one will be able to pull Starlights. And I hate to be like this. Again, I'm not a lawyer, but this could, depending on the jurisdiction, get them into legal trouble. The back of their boxes says the rate at which you can expect to find these cards, and if those rates are wrong, that's a legal issue. Like that's a problem. Like they don't want to get fucking trapped in litigation about a set that has 0 playables in it.
Some of you probably don't know this, and it's like, why is there such a difference anyway? EU and NA use different factories or production styles, or
It also says the rate isn't guaranteed though. The enforceability of sentences like that is going to depend on where you're shipping. And again, I don't know anything about European gambling law, so I wouldn't purport to be an expert on it. But like, just putting anything could happen is not enough to get you out of hot water.
or something like that. You'll notice the EU and NA cards physically look different in terms of their shading. The embossing on the font is slightly different. It's basically just like
Embossing?
different
Embossing? I need him to fuck my embossy.
companies essentially are just
Embossing.
doing the cards for different regions. But clearly, the company or factory or the
-2,
situation
that's
that
fair.
occurred
I
with
deserve
the
that
EU,
one.
Has had an oopsie. This isn't privileged information, but it says on the booster pack where these cards are printed.
Farfa knows this because he works with Konami and he talked to Mr. Konami and Mr. Konami told him.
Okay, don't ban me, Konami. I know you're watching. Now, I can only make assumptions and speculations, but I guess what must have happened here is rather than making 2 Starlight Rares per case, the factory, production company, whatever, interpreted as 2 Starlight Rares per box. Although in the tweet it did specifically say there was clumping. Now that's kind of sounds weird because usually when clumping happens, usually what occurs is you'll get like, you know, multiple Starlight Rares in a box, but different numbers. Like some will have 4, some will have 3 or something like that. Clumping just doesn't really have like a pattern to it. And you saw from the YouTube reveal videos, all the EU creators had specifically 2 per box.
This is like so strange to me too, because why would they go live with the videos that show them pulling at disparate rates? Like, surely these EU content creators, I mean, I don't know how Konami EU does things, but Konami NA, Doug probably got those cards like a month ago, because you have to go through so many revisions and so many like back and forth with Konami to make sure you're comporting to brand guidelines. Like, did they watch the EU players' openings? No one put 2 and 2 together? Wow, another really lucky EU player. All right, go ahead and upload it. Was it only after House of Champs did math that they were like, wait, there's a huge problem? Like, what the fuck? What's going on?
But that's just speculation. It's not really that important. Whatever the case is this has been delayed.
The digital media guy probably doesn't know. Postomistic, I think you probably have the most likely outcome, which is the individual responsible for combing through those videos to make sure they're comporting to brand guidelines is like an HR professional. It's not someone who's like, there shouldn't be 2 Starlights in a box. Like, there's no reason for them to know that.
Problem is that
Yeah, it's a
this is where it
comms
gets
person, not a
crazier.
game person. Yeah.
It's been delayed to be released soon. TM. What?
My favorite part of Doug's video is when he pauses his vid to read a card and then it cuts back and he's like, yeah, this card's crazy and punk. That's the thing I think Konami doesn't get is like, I'm not going to Doug's video because I think he's going to be an authority on if the new card is playable in Dragon Maid. I know he doesn't know shit about shit. I'm there because when he opens a pack with a Fabled in it, he's going to go, Fabled. And then he'll talk about the value of this card in Fabled. And he'll be right. Like, if you watch that video, it's more than anything else, it's a primer on how to play Fabled in a post-battles environment. Like, he's doing a good job for what he's doing. He's just not going to be good about talking about fucking Punk. Strimmer, read my message. I don't know what your message is. Oh, here, I can just check. I forgot I'm Strimmer. -2. That's your message. Your message was -2? You made me go to your profile to read -2? Fuck off. Unless you mean like dono message. You don't! You were like, read -2!
What is soon? Well, we know for a fact that it's not going to be legal for the upcoming national championships. Italian national championship is this
Plus
weekend.
2 chatter.
That was never going to be legal anyway for the set, but then following weekend, UK, German national championships, two of probably the biggest national championships in the European territories, are not going to have these cards. That's right, players around Europe who've been playtesting for their respective national champions online with the new Orcus, Dragon Maid, and Punk cards are just not going to have the cards for their tournament, and so on.
That's ridiculous. Like, Italian players have been fucking stuffing these cards up their sleeves for the last 6 months, and now all of that testing is gone. I'm kidding, joke, comedy joke. I love all my Italian viewers and all my Italian players.
So all of that
Parody,
effort,
Minecraft.
potentially money that they had put away is going to just be wasted because they really wanted to play these decks at these events, and there's just... They can't now. Go buy some Fiendsmith cards, which didn't even get reprinted, so I mean, whatever. If you wanted to play...
Why doesn't Konami let you do openings? I don't get it.
And so if this gets even crazier, is that if you head on over to the European Content Creator YouTube channels like Revs, you'll probably notice something on the YouTube channel. Where video, the box openings are gone. I don't know if this falls under the potential of false advertising. Maybe that's why, from a legal perspective, they had to be really careful about this and just take it out back for all of these videos. But all of the content creators in Europe have had to delete their videos. 07 F's in the chat for our fallen ad revenue, and it goes even one step further than that. This isn't like some basic error that can be fixed with the flick of a switch, like the hacking situation in Master Duel a couple years ago, where they could just do some code geek stuff and sort everything out. They have to do all of that anyway with the code geek stuff in the factory, whatever the process is on the software.
Parfa actually is an engineer. Can you tell with an explanation like that?
But more important than that is the physical boxes. This is a physical card game. The cards have already most likely
he's
been printed
geeking
at this
all
point.
right.
Perhaps it was just the
He's
test
geeking
run
and
that
gooning.
was bugged, although it seems unlikely because it wouldn't have been delayed. It doesn't seem like this is just a basic error. And so it's very likely that there were thousands, tens of thousands of booster boxes just lying in warehouses, not going to be used.
Yeah.
Set alight, perhaps.
Yeah, very
Potentially
weird.
utilized as toilet paper. There is no real way to fix this other than to just reprint the boxes.
They could open up all the packs and
reprint
resort them.
The cards. The thousands upon thousands.
It's so funny. Alestrals is currently going through like a print dilemma, and I'm like, dude, that's ridiculous. Like, that's so unprofessional. And then this happens from Konami, and I'm like, I think that God specifically hates Konami. I'm out there like the Westboro Baptist Church with the sign that says God hates Konami. God plants clumped starlights.
Potentially hundreds of thousands of individual cards just have to be reprinted and packaged again. Whoever's responsibility and onus this falls upon could be Konami just miscommunicating their intention with the ratios.
Monster
to the factory,
lady,
the factory,
gay.
misunderstanding. Whatever the case is, clearly something broke down in terms of communication, and now this is going to affect the players with this delay. Finally, the real ultimate crazy thing about all of this is that the European WCQ, the World Championship qualifier, the event that gets you to the World Championship, the grandest stage of them all, is maybe not going to have the set be legal for it, depending on how fast John can...
Okay, I'm going to be honest. There is no fucking way the set is going to be legal. I think there is a possibility that they make the U.S. cards legal. Like, I think it's unlikely.
Konami can buckle up. And
they actually
walk in
just
to get
said that
all
it
of these
won't be?
boxes
Okay,
printed
good.
in time. It seems unlikely that they can get an entire
That fucking
set
sucks
reprinted,
because
packaged,
Orcus
and
could do really well in
distributed
Europe where
the
no
space
one
of,
knows how
like,
to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
50 days or so. So I would assume that there's a very real chance European players just don't have this set legal. For
I'm
the
being
event.
mean
So
for no reason
the
today.
caveat,
There's no
suppose, the
reason for
quote-unquote
me to be
good thing
mean
about
today.
This is that these weren't going to be game-breaking, meta-defining decks in the first place, but I mean, you never know, right? There's going to be a lot of disappointed players who aren't going to be able to play these decks, pet decks, favorite decks. I know that Orcus has a huge fan base and following in and of itself, and people are just not going to be able to play them. So the EU WCQ and the NA WCQ very likely, potentially could have completely different formats. It's like the Confederacy.
They kind of
all over
already
again.
do.
Boston Tea Party ass format for the NA. Americans.
Confederacy all over again. That wasn't America versus Europe. It was America versus America. What are you talking about? And we won. We did. Woohoo! Civil War victors.
Protested like, give us our damn Orcus card. Well, I suppose EU are the ones who don't have it.
Donnez-moi mon Orcus card, s'il vous plaît.
Oh, it's the time.
Donnez-moi les Orcustes, s'il vous plaît. J'ai besoin de Orcusi.
Spielen.
And I would do Italian for Dragon Maid, but I don't know any Italian.
Hey!
So, an absolutely wild situation.
Italian is just French, but you got to be like a little more swingy with it. Just be like, hey, qu'est-ce que c'est le punk?
And unironically, the product situation is crazy. Subscribe if you like this video, leave a comment down below letting me know if you want to see more discussion style videos like this. Follow me on twitch.tv/farfarwhile. I stream every day, all kinds of nonsense and ridiculous Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Hey, that's me, MBT Yu-Gi-Oh. Isn't this an unbelievable situation? I am just like floored at the fact that this exists. I hate to hand it to him, but the Konami product drama situation is actually crazy. There's nothing I can say about it but that. I will say, if nothing else, it does suck that it happened for this battle set, which is unquestionably a set that will have an impact on the meta. If it had happened with any of the surrounding sets, it would have been 1 trillion times worse, right? It would have been a million times. Imagine if it was fucking Alliance Insight, Justice Hunters. I mean, Jesus Christ. Imagine Aelin. If this had happened with Aelin, like, you would see Joshua Schmidt applying for a visa to try and qualify through NA. Oh. All right, next up. All right, this. So this was sent to me a couple of days ago because I was asking for stuff to watch on stream. Are you guys familiar with Caleb Hammer? So I find this guy totally repulsive. His whole business is he will have like a millennial on his show and he will help them budget, right? And he'll look at what they spend. He's like, "You're spending money on avocado toast?" And like the dumbest, most moronic millennial in the world who is acting up so that they get on the show is like, "I gotta have my avocado toast." And he's like, "Oh, you're $30,000. Oh." Far be it from me to criticize Caleb Hammer. I think a significant amount of the people on his show are not poor because of poor spending habits. Some of them are. I'm not gonna deny that. A significant amount of them are poor because they have been inundated by the American educational system into thinking that Jesus Christ wants them to franchise an Applebee's. That's one reason. And the second reason is that a lot of them, something really bad happened to them. And like, what are you gonna do? Like, you can't be buying avocado toast. You got cancer 3 years ago and you owe $30 million. Well, what do you mean you have a $12,000 a month car payment? I got scammed at age 17. You know. But I did want to watch this one. Someone sent me this one because this guy rocks. I mean, first off, look at this guy. It's like, holy shit, he's perfect. This is a real specimen of an individual. It's like, I would say probably, if you asked me to sit down in, like, Doug style, in the Oblivion content creation screen, I could not come up with a better specimen than this guy. I like that he's got like a receding hairline. He's got almost no hair, but he's kept the hair on his head the same consistency as the hair on his chin strap. So it looks like he's wearing like a fleshy ski mask, like full of dog hair. It's awesome. I love the all-over print Trump shirt. That's, like, so cool. I love that it's too small for him, so Trump's head gets kind of lost under his nipples. And I love the dog tag. The dog tag is the icing on the cake. This man has served our fucking nation, I swear. Why did people tell me I should watch this one? It will become apparent immediately.
It's my clothing, like my video game food.
Okay, here. So, he has tagged these by section. We are going to begin with a section called Beyond Childish, and I think that's probably the only section. We'll watch these 2 sections. This is like a 10-minute sequence.
And I feel like I've been a little bit of the anchor with financials, though.
You're holding them back?
Or no, like keeping things afloat.
Okay.
But
I like that. He's like, I'm the anchor. He's like, hold up. That's not how anchors work. And she's like, I don't think you know what the phrase an anchor means.
So how are you going to attach yourself to this in a marriage situation?
I mean, we've been trying.
We've been trying.
No, I know you've been
Yeah.
trying. How are you willing to do that?
He's running up against a concept many of you have heard about. It's called love.
Cutting back expenses.
I'm not asking what you're going to do. How are you okay with it? You try to do better, and you have this person that's going to dramatically hold you back. And it seems like everything's a fucking joke to him as far as I can pick up so far. So how are you okay with that?
I mean, he came to the financial audit with a fucking Trump all over print on.
I mean,
Why is he mean to them? That's how this show works. Sorry, I don't know how to communicate this if you haven't seen the show before. It's like half him telling them how to get their finances in order and half like a stand-up roast. It's mostly crowd work.
I don't know. I'm just living life, and
Oh my.
Yeah,
You guys are.
Okay, I feel like I shouldn't have to say this, by the way. Woman totally out of his league. As someone who married up, I can tell you, like, if you marry up, there's gotta be a reason that they married down. You gotta bring something to the table.
Gonna be in debt through your 40s and 50s. Mortgage debt.
It's really, that's not what we want.
I love the response to that. That's just not what we want.
Not what you want, but listen to your language.
Yeah, I listen to it and it's like I can justify it in the moment, but if I'm just gonna destroy the future, I gotta really get out of the mindset of getting all that, not planning these shit.
So 5,000 came in.
Okay, so they're talking about his business. Okay. I want you to guess what his business is.
Right?
Yeah.
Sorry, income. What was spent last month?
Last month's
Household.
Okay.
You should, because
Household.
we're going to be a combined household. So what do we think?
We got
5,000.
this. We got
5,000
this.
came in for the household. So that's your normal month. What went out for the household? Let's have your guess first. Let's have your guess first.
I would probably guess, I'm gonna guess 7,000.
That's good for a business, right? 7 out, 5 in. That's good.
Okay, so we're okay with spending 2,000 more than we make. Great.
Great. I can't stand this guy. I want to be on his side, but I can't stand him.
I was gonna say 6,500.
Why are we okay with that?
Okay.
How do you say for Japan spending 1,500
Of course they want to go to Japan. It's Wakanda.
or 2,000 more than we make?
It was an
Where's
off
this
month.
cash flow, Japan? Huh?
It was an off month.
Yeah. Every month will be an off month in different ways. Come on.
We can just open up a new credit card.
I love America, man. I love this fucking nation.
We can go to Japan.
No.
No.
worry
You
about it
said
later.
no.
yes. I mean,
Okay.
yes, you can. But if we're trying to get over 6 figures in debt, you said you were going to cash flow. That's what you just told me 5 minutes ago.
Yes, I
maybe.
did. Absolutely.
That's not cash flowing it, you dumb tit.
We're not opening
planning.
another card.
It's planning.
You better not.
No, I'm not going to. I'm, trying to
I'm not
find
gonna. I'm just saying we could.
ideas to get this path going.
By the way, $8,130 was spent last month.
Just in last month.
Just
Of all the money going out.
all the money going on.
Eighth.
All the spending. What do you think your combined household financial score would be? I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, go. On go, I want you guys to give me your answer at the same time. 10 being the best finances, 0 being the worst finances for the combined household. 3, 2, 1.
0.5.
Okay.
Okay, well, at least we're being realistic.
Okay. So, well, at
0.5?
least you guys seem to be reasonable there. Guys, if you want your Hammer financial score, check it out.
I know we're not watching the
Test-
ad.
You're a little. Actually, be happy to have you in the studio.
Of course it's Austin, by the way. Why are all these fucking assholes in Austin?
Chase Inc. I mean, if we know we have like 85,000 hours to go through, I'm not really surprised that this is so dense. Okay. Chase Inc., what's going on? Are we both on this? Is this someone else's? Like, is this an individual card?
It's gonna be Priscilla.
Priscilla. Okay, so what's going on with Chase Inc., Priscilla?
Wait, what's the balance?
I'll tell you, the balance is $5,910.12 with a minimum monthly payment of $147. What is going on?
I think that was the
It's a
business
substantial.
Yeah, was that the business?
I think
What
it was- yeah.
business do you have?
Okay. Here we go, baby. You ready?
Yu-Gi-Oh, dog.
Used
Boom! Boom! Yeah, baby! That's right. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, jeez.
That was the
It's a
business
substantial.
yeah, was that the business?
I think it
What
was- yeah.
business do you have?
Yu-Gi-Oh,
we
dog.
used to have a business.
Absolutely.
You both.
Yeah, it was
Yes,
You-
we're both.
we together. We tried this together.
I didn't have the good credit. She had the good credit.
To anyone who's watching right here and is in what we call a relationship with a problematic credit score gap, I'm sorry, you gotta own your 510. You gotta own your 380. It's not gonna work. You can't. Oh well, they have the better credit, so
So we took a
So we
venture in
opened a
life.
credit card for it.
Absolutely, got to start off with
Yeah.
the business.
Sure. What about a small business loan? What about a personal loan? What about something that's not 30% interest? What are you
oh,
I thought that
talking
would be
about?
worse than doing a credit card.
Yeah, 12% interest loan
the
is
credit
worse
card
than
grows.
grows.
Yeah, it's like they give you more money to use it.
that is so true. That's actually, wait, that's literally true. He's talking about cashback? No, he's talking about your credit limit getting raised if you consistently use the card.
I'm not crazy. That's
I
a thing.
didn't know
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. True.
we
You-
could
are you
do a
talking about-
personal loan. Or like
Well, I don't know
for
if
a
you would have got.
business.
I don't know if you would have got approved for one. Do you mean your limit going up?
Yes, yes,
This is so good, dude. I love it.
absolutely.
But this is more ability for you to get more debt.
This guy's like suddenly figuring out everything. This is like someone who's taught like nothing about like finance or economics. They're like, wait, fuck, they're giving me more money to spend because they know I'll use it and get in debt. Wait a minute. It's not a reward. They're putting more cheese in the trap.
But it can be managed. It'd be if the business is going well and everything.
Yes, it can be.
Okay,
but if
so
you have
listen,
interest in minimum,
Caleb, bar with me 1 second here, my man.
Bar
my,
with
my
you.
dog, my
Bar
brother.
with
so
me.
with you going into it was a great market with all the research going on. You got to know what
With
rare-
all-
Okay, I'm sorry. It was a great market with all the research going on. You know he's talking about watching Ruxin, right? He's got to be talking about watching Ruxin. It was a great market with all the research going on. First off, hate to be like this as someone who sort of tangentially, I play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I talk a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't spend a ton of time thinking about the financial side, but I can tell you this, it was not a great market. It was not a great market with everything going on. What are you talking about? There hasn't been a great market for Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards ever. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not a stable investment if you're looking to turn a profit. They have this insane reprint policy, which, yes, is very good for players. It's terrible if you want your collection to retain any sense of value over the course of more than a week.
all the research going
Yeah, you
on.
think it's a poker fishing in the table? Not going to happen. No. You have to see what are the conditions of the card. What is the market? What is the season? Is it
He's talking about looking at a card and seeing if it's near mint. That's unreal.
fishing in the table? Not going to happen. No. You have to see what are the conditions of the card. What is the market? What is the season? Is it a core deck? What rarity is going out?
Okay, let's see if we can discover what this is.
You have to see what are the conditions of the
What are the conditions of the card? Okay, near mint, lightly played.
card. What is the market? What is the
What's the market? Okay.
season? Is it
What's the seasoning? What's the season? Maybe he's talking about planning around gnats.
a core deck?
Is it a core deck? Okay.
What rarity is going out?
What rarity's going out?
What's the limited edition going?
What's the limited edition? Limited edition. That's the best one. What's the limited edition? When has a limited edition ever mattered in Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, is he talking about if it's a first or not? For any Yu-Gi-Oh card printed in the last 20 years, not 20, the last, almost 20, I would say 10 years, the edition doesn't matter. 99% of cards only have first eds.
On the Starlight, all this research going out,
He did say Starlight. That's something.
inflowing, transportation of all the things, how much this postage going to cost, stamping, weight, all that. I did all the research of it.
No, who did the calculation for postage, stamping, costs, all that?
You did.
He didn't even do the research. She's like, no, bitch. I was the one watching Rutsin 34.
Okay,
Yes.
just want to make sure.
But I researched about the value of the cards and
Okay.
everything.
He's watching Market Watch videos. That's what he's talking about. He's watching M. Cole 40. That's what he's talking about. M. Cole, you got to get your boy. This is your boy.
Yep.
Yes.
You know his face looks like a circle of pubes, right?
Right. Holy.
So obviously this
I'm gonna
business.
Man, that's a cheap shot, and also applies to this guy, but like, is true. I mean, unfortunately, is true.
This
Dog?
did not work
Nope,
out.
that's
You still
fighting
have
words.
debt on it. You still
He says there's fighting words. What, you're gonna walk out 20 minutes into this audit?
have debt on it.
It worked in the beginning.
It-
Worked in the beginning, but it didn't. I don't care if it works in the beginning. I care if it works in the like throughout, continuing, as in.
Speaking of marrying up. Yeah, what's up? Oh, hold up. I have a noise gate on here, so they can't hear you. Hold up.
Hi, can they hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, so earlier I was walking Sadie, and these two little girls were riding their bikes. They saw Sadie, and they're like, Sadie's our favorite dog in the whole neighborhood. Ah,
Yeah, I'm listening.
hey, stop being creepy.
I'm listening.
Well, and then they were outside our house just now, and they're like, we come to the backyard to see Sadie. And I said, okay. They said, we're kind of thirsty. Can we have some water? I said, okay. I don't know their names. And then, their parents are calling them, asking where they are. And they're like, we're at Sadie's house. And they're like, okay, well, show me who Sadie is. So, of course, they're just showing her a dog. And the parents are like, well, who's the kid? They're like, there is no kid. It's just Sadie. So...
This is actually not super surprising.
This happens constantly.
There's like maybe a half dozen kids in this neighborhood who like could give a shit about me or Jillian. But they're like, oh, is Sadie coming? Can we see Sadie real quick? Like there are children who will come to our house to play with our dog. Like, isn't that insane? They'll be like, is Sadie around? Is Sadie busy right now? It's like, no, she's tied up. Like, what could you possibly? Nah, she's got a lot of work today, dog. She's really in the trenches. You better come back tomorrow. And of course, she's always available, and she loves seeing all them. We'll be walking around the street, and there will be like some people on a golf cart, and she's like, I know them, and everyone has to stop for 30 minutes. It's crazy.
Oh, she jumped up in a golf cart today. We actually didn't know the people, but we know them now because
Well,
Sadie jumped up in the golf cart.
But she knows that golf carts occasionally have her friends in them. So she's like, I might as well go in this golf cart. There's like a 50-50. She
the
is.
thing is, so this all the kids randomly coming to our house started because there is like these kids up the street, and like we talked to their parents. And they love Sadie, and the kid started riding his bikes in our yard, and then like got his friends to ride his bikes in the yard, and then like they want to come play with Sadie, and sometimes they just play in my yard, and now it's turned into like the extended universe of his little friends. But the thing is, it's not like all of their parents know me. It's just the one kid's parent knows me, and I told the parent, oh, it's cool if if he shows up. But yeah, now I'm gonna have parents thinking I'm this creepy person. Like, no, your kids just showed up and asked to see my dog and wanted water. It's totally chill.
Now, I will say, if I had been the one that the parents had run into, they'd be like, do not molest our children. Jillian, she gets away with a lot by being a pretty woman. She's like, I'm just helping your kids. I'm like, yeah, the kids wanted to see the dog. And I gave them some candy and some water. I said, drink up, kiddies.
Well, I didn't give them-
You could. I wouldn't.
I'm not going to. It's not like I offered them refreshments.
Yeah, they were like, we want water.
They're
I
like,
was
we're thirsty because we've been riding our bikes.
I guess, yeah, fuck it. What do I... That's so funny. I'm glad you're having a good
Oh, thank you. Just yeah, it was like when they're FaceTime the parents. No, we're at Sadie's house. And they're like, but
Who
where
the
are
fuck is
they're
Sadie?
like, where are the kids?
Who's?
And they're like, it's just
There's no kid. It's
Sadie.
just Sadie. It's my good friend Sadie. Ugh.
Are these children? I've met her before now because she.
Wow, that's crazy. Sadie is a local legend, I will say. They do like her.
Yeah, no, I was just like watering my plants and then talking to her neighbor across the street, petting her dog, and then the kids showed up and said, "Where's Sadie?"
All right, okay.
Sure,
I'll get back to
sure.
it.
I just thought this was.
It is funny. I appreciate you sharing it. She's looking good today, huh? And I like that dress.
And giving us money. What is the beginning? It worked the first month? What are we talking about? When did this end? Like, what is this?
Yo, before we get back into this, watching this is kind of painful, so I'm going to dip. I see new decks. Is that Materia Actor? No, we're going to probably do it.
Status of it now.
Okay,
So it's basically it's like
Okay, first off, let's real quick appreciate this this tag. Caleb's getting mansplained about Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
When did this end? Like, what is the status of it now?
Okay,
so it's basically it's like
it's dissolved.
yes.
Not the debt. No, the status of it. Well, in the beginning of it, it was going good. A couple $500 of profit, $1,000 of profit a month of how the system. But we hit one flow of a bad batch and lost a big investment on that.
What does that mean? What do you think he's referring to? We got hit with a bad batch. He's totally opening the cards, right? He's opening the cards on camera, and he just didn't open anything of value. Is that what it is? One flow of a bad batch. That's got to be it.
It's basically a lottery every time we buy a case of them.
Boom! I was like, wait a minute. Well, the limited edition. What about the limited editions and the Starlights and the... He's buying cases. Boom! I was like, well, if he's buying and selling like high-end Edison shit, that's not going to work, but I could see it as like that is a scenario where you would, I guess, have to be able to, wheel and deal effectively. He's just buying a case and opening it. Buying a case and opening it.
Oh, really? It's fucking like we're like loot crating this shit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
you pull
Oh,
from
this
the
is
good-
so
He's talking about pulling them!
fucking stupid. And you're
All right, let me break it down for you. There's only a few guys that can open a case and make money on it. Here's who they are. Ruxin34. Why? Every time he opens a significant amount of Yu-Gi-Oh product, he gets an additional X $1,000 from YouTube ad revenue. 2, individuals like Tier 0 Games who have access to the set in such quantities that they can effectively set the price for what they are going to be sold at, and can therefore offset how much they have to pay because of that. That's it.
hoping to get cards where within the batch overall it's more valued than
Absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's literally just doing it. He's just ripping packs. He's like, I'm going to plus off these packs. If anyone is thinking of anything similar, one, it will not work. There is no way to make this work without a total upending of the financial instrument. It's just not going to work. And second, do not make a business whose business is you opening packs.
that was your business?
Yeah, and then we're gonna
Your
build a
business
store.
was lottery cards.
He's right. Yeah, that is correct.
So
Your business was lottery.
I was tired of the
Yeah.
day-to-day job.
Yeah.
I was just tired of the fucking day-to-day, man. I was tired of the day-to-day job. So I decided, why don't I run a lottery?
No, so why don't you do something that provides value then?
Wait,
I
it,
mean-
it could provide value.
Total miscommunication here. Why don't you do something that provides value to the world? And he hears, well, you could have gone positive.
Open a starter store.
Sounds like
Kids
you have a
love
lot
that.
of debt on this card still, so it didn't really work. And 1 month set you guys back and led to the inevitable collapse. If 1 month led to the collapse, this was not a business that was.
He literally did this. Okay, I'll click this. I'm stupid.
Who can make the most money in an investment account?
I can't trust this
stock market. It's rigged.
Yeah.
I'm
Wow.
going to how the people make their money.
Okay.
Scratchers.
It's literally what he did.
So I went to 8 different liquor stores, and I bought. I would wake up early, going, "Oh, is that 1,000? Oh, it's only 10. There is no kids."
Oh, he lost it all. God damn.
Was going to be successful.
Doesn't mean it can't be successful in the future.
Well, it can't because it's been dissolved.
So far, no success.
We were hoping to grow it.
Hensky, thank you for the 50-month streak. I'm one of the most winningest members of the Give Joseph Money Challenge. This is what your Chase Bank account looks like. It looks like you gave $6,000 to an MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! I wanted him to say my name all excited.
And it just...
Oh, you were hoping.
It never
Oh, good
worked
guys,
out.
we were hoping.
You gotta have hope in life. What else is there? You have to.
You guys got to get off TikTok. I'm sorry. I hate to be like old man yelling at cloud. You have to get off the financial guru TikToks that are like, no one wants to do the 9 to 5. It's time to free yourself. You're losing money? Just hope, because you got to have hope. What else do you have? It's so good. They like have these pre-prepared blocks for reality. Someone's like, it's not making money, but it will. You know, Bill Gates didn't make any money until last year.
Of course you do, but it's not hope alone. It's with a plan, with a strategy.
My family can't live in good intentions, Marge.
Gee, the hope is to the goals, but the hope isn't the only thing that gets you to goals. You have to have step-by-step plan, and it's always going to change as it moves, as you go along to get to that goal.
I want it to be like you, your own boss, your own hours.
And I thought I would get there by opening packs of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah, I get your intentions.
Everything you could focus at, manage that.
Why focus on opening Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Didn't you start, again, a business that provides value then?
People like cards.
People do
cards.
like cards, but you were just hoping to game the market. You were day trading Pokemon.
Yu-Gi-Oh. Don't insult
Okay,
me
whatever.
like that.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
You were day trading Pokemon. Actually, it's Yu-Gi-Oh. Isn't this the worst game for this strategy? I feel like Pokemon is a lot better, right? Like if it was... How do you... Day trading Yu-Gi-Oh?
Or whatever.
Well, I don't know. That's not my thing.
I mean, like, I didn't know much about
Okay.
it, but I was willing to invest with them and stuff. And
Yeah, that's
give it a
why.
try,
You got
like-
f***ing coaxed into this?
well, okay, so
Wait, we went into debt for this. We didn't even cash flow it. Because if you cash flow the cards and you had a down month, oopsie, oh well. You went into fucking debt? How did we gain 6,000 hours of debt in Yu-Gi-Oh?
And
in Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's a good question. The cards are generally cheap. We only purchased Kashtira Fenrir. Dude, this is the guy who fell for the TCG player Japanese rare thing, right? He's like, whoa, this Kashtira Fenrir is only at $10.
we used our own money too.
Guys, this is pretty exciting. We'll zoom in. Let's talk about this for a second. Okay. So I do a little bit of negotiating here and there, when we're having
this an
sponsorships
ad?
and stuff like that. And I've been working with Moomba for a while.
It is. Okay.
Yo, let's do this thing.
You gotta look for the rare cards and selling that and doing that.
Why the debt? How'd we...
You got to look for the rare cards. Like, literally, what could he be talking about? Like, what's the most recent set that came out in Yu-Gi-Oh? It's... Oh, my God. This site hasn't been updated in forever. Why is that landing page even still live? Aelin. All right, what's the rare card in Alliance Insight? Right? I don't know. QCR DMG the MA. That's 162. If you want to be consistently putting up a profit, like, you got to be finding like a lot of these QCRs. Like, think about it this way. The QCR rate is like per case. So in a box, you are not going to get a QCR. It's hardly guaranteed. So what's your best pull after the QCRs? A $12 March Hare on a $100 box? Like, are you kidding me? Oh, I fell for the Japanese rare. A $32 March Hare on a $100 box? That's like insane, right? That's your literal best get. Your next best non QCR is a $15 Regenesis. After those two, you're in $10 territory on a Regenesis Archfiend. By the way, Archfiend went way down. Holy shit. I did not realize that was so cheap now. Oh my god. That's unbelievable. We're not even out of the secrets, and these cards are a buck. Like, you'll never make money doing this. Do not buy sealed product. This got Alex kicked out of the Konami creator program. Do not buy sealed product under any circumstances.
Do the debt. Why wasn't it cash flowed with the money you guys had? You guys don't not make money. You make $60,000 a year combined net.
We honestly, the truth is, we just got tired of the business, tired of doing it.
There's no way. He was like, I want to be my own boss, make my own hours, and make a living opening cardboard. But then I got bored. Me when I have to go $6,000 in debt because I'm bored.
And we're like, let's just abandon it. It wasn't worth it anymore.
We tried to cash flow it. We put like thousands of dollars into the business, trying to buy
business.
Well,
okay.
Lottery.
We
It
were
is a fucking lottery.
We were trying.
Lottery. How you cannot allow this man to convince you into this kind of shit. Get a fucking brainwasher.
He's like, listen, dog, don't let him convince you this is a valid business. And he's like, don't brainwash her. I'm in the middle of brainwashing her.
But she went along with it because she loves you and she wanted to support you.
Well, I love her too. And we had conversation multiple weeks, multiple. Whoa.
I've always wanted to try
one day,
business.
oh, hey, let's do
so
this thing.
Awesome.
No, all I'm saying is you really wanted to do it and you convinced her because she wanted to support you. And don't go along with that. Call him out as bullshit. I mean, you're how much you've spent on this and into this business in general?
Place your bets now. I'm going to say 20K.
we probably put about like $7,000 into it.
Oh!
Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
How long did it last?
About a year. A year, right?
Less than a year and a half, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
If I literally put that money into just like
I mean, you don't have to sell them on. Putting the money in a savings account would have been more profitable. Not touching it would have been more profitable. They lost the 7 and an additional 6. They're down 13, you know?
empty Moomoo account, it's the investing app I use. And then you get another like a 16% return like instantly if you want.
Fucking ad for his stupid ass. If you put it into my scam instead of your scam.
Crazy, but instead we put it into your cards and now we have a $5,000 debt. To fucking $5,000 debt is all we have left of it.
I didn't have the heart of the cards. What can I say?
It's a
You think he thought that one up in the car on the ride over? You think he was like, I got a fucking banger line I'm gonna drop when he talks about how I drove our family into debt over cracking packs because I watched too many Ruxin 34 reels. I got a fucking banger brewing.
accruing almost $90 in interest on a monthly basis.
But it's not going to be there forever.
Yeah, we could always kill ourselves. What do you mean it's not going to be there forever?
Wow, says who? I mean,
Me, I just said it. Hello.
Yeah, what evidence do we have to suggest that? Because I see only minimum payments, which you're right, it wouldn't be there forever. It'd probably be paid off in like 30 years or something.
30 years?
Man, you gotta explain to this guy what a minimum payment is too. That's crazy. Minimum payment is $146, $88 interest. You're paying $60 down on the principal for a $6,000 amount of debt. 100 months? I guess it will be more like 10 years.
I don't have the exact...
Not even 10 years it would take with a minimum.
Oh wait, he actually knows the number. He's just like, we'll have it solved in 10 years.
30
I mean,
No? Am I in the wrong?
We'll pay more. We'll pay it sooner.
Am I in the wrong?
On what? I don't.
So like, okay, let's say we give the minimum payments. Would it take like 10 years, 7 years?
I don't have the. I don't have the math in front of me.
An absurd amount of time is what you're telling me.
Oh, an absurd.
10 years is an absurd amount of time to pay off a $6,000 debt. Am I crazy? That's unbelievable.
Amount of time, absolutely. Oh, you're embarrassing her. You're embarrassing me. This is insane. How are you not embarrassed?
You're talking about
so.
He showed up in a fucking Trump shooting shirt. This guy has moved far beyond embarrassed.
Oh, this
I'm
conversation's miserable.
If you're,
Are you guys not miserable? I am miserable.
No, I'm having a good time. It's understanding.
I think you're the only one. The audience probably isn't having a good time either.
Awesome. Am I wrong, man? Oh, man. Imagine wearing that shirt and it's not the craziest thing about your whole vibe. Oh, man. Nothing like settling for a guy who chased you down like a rabid dog for 3 years. I just like... This has to be scripted. For my benefit, I am choosing to believe that this is scripted. This is like when Gordon Ramsay visits a restaurant that you like and you find out there's like dead mice in the food and you go, it's got to be scripted. I have to believe in my heart of hearts that it is scripted. Thank you very much, Caleb Hammer, for talking Yu-Gi-Oh. Get me on here, buddy. I'll talk through my finances. We got a Classic Freaks update. Oh my God. Representative Mike Collins on the horse electrolyte. It's the same brand, too. Holy shit. All right, last one. Let's do a hit on 5. All right, so if you're unfamiliar, this is the
WCS was
documentary about Quantal, Emre, and Josh's win.
too much of emotion to describe with mere words.
Definitely an amazing moment that I don't know if I'll ever experience something like that again. Hi, I'm Josh. I'm 29 years old. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh!
He's 29.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Player and content creator. My first interaction with Yu-Gi-Oh! Was obviously watching it when I was a kid in school, and eventually we found out there's real cards and we started playing, and that's how it all began. I do
love that. My first, the first thing I ever did with Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards was watching the anime, and then I found out that they were real. I just assumed that they made them up for the anime.
Started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively when I found out.
I'm making fun of that. That's exactly what happened to me, too. I was like, right. There's no real cards, though.
There was local tournaments in my area. At that point, I was only 10, 11 years old, so I didn't take it that seriously.
He's saying that, but he was, like, topping YCSs at, like, 16. Like, he was like, I didn't take it that seriously for another 2 years.
And then I later on, when I was older, I started going to YCSs when they started doing them in Europe. I went to the very first one, and ever since then, I've been playing nonstop.
I have a long history of Josh.
What the fuck? We haven't even heard from Emre yet. Why are we hearing from Lampy? Not that I dislike Lampy. I like Lampy.
Because we both share the love of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game.
And we're both European.
Rediscovered
Well, this jacket goes fucking hard. Wait a minute. Is this jacket available? Holy shit.
Josh as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel player when he decided to go and grind for the World Championship for the first time.
That's when it all ended for me and Farfa. No longer had a shot at the king after he did that stream. That stream was probably the most fun I've ever had watching Yu-Gi-Oh! That's fucked up, right? Because I wasn't watching it continuously. It was like I'd tune in every like 4 or 5 hours. That was like a watershed stream. Wow. Looking back, it was just unthinkable. I can't believe he did that. Man. I remember it was during a YCS weekend, too. It was during YCS Philly, wasn't it? Oh, my God. And that's all anyone, like, that, YCS Philly was such an ass-tier event, and then all anyone could talk about is the ban list, because it happened there, and then all anyone could talk about afterwards was Josh. They were like, everyone was, like, on their phones, and we would ask each other between rounds, we're like, where is he? Is he close? And he was.
A major factor that makes Master Duel attractive to me is that you can just play it from the comfort of your own home, and basically the fact that I can stream it as well to my audience and stuff like that is great for that. Taking part in the Worlds qualifier as soon as they announced it, I was super hyped about the additional opportunity to qualify for the World Championship, because of course I've been trying to do it in the TCG for a long time, and a second chance basically was just something I was always gonna take.
Like, I have 57.
A lot of people were really interested just in high-level focused gameplay, so the stream turned out to be a huge success.
I mean, I will say I know there were probably some people who were interested in the stream for high-level focused gameplay reasons. For me, it was because I would watch it for the same reason I would watch, like, Mr. Beast ask a man to live in complete darkness for a year.
And I just thought that was amazing, because I was just try-harding basically the tournament and just had the stream running on the side, not really doing much about it, but people really liked it. It
was a totally silent stream, too.
Pretty tiring, but also very rewarding, of course, because it felt like something I've worked towards the entire weekend and maybe even the preparation time before that.
One of these days I'll do one of these again.
At the time, I think it didn't
the one I
quite
did with
settle
Kevin
in
and I wish
immediately
was a
because
ton of
I
fun.
was very exhausted from the entire weekend, but then I went to bed, and when I woke up, I suddenly realized that it worked out, and I was very, very happy about it. Yeah.
I am Jack Roy Steekhamer. Line handle is Quantal. I started to play at first very casually.
Baby Quantal. This is how old Quantal was when he was doing clip channels.
Enjoying the game, but I'd never really had.
Also, why is MBT looking so good? Dude looks like he lost 10 pounds. Thank you. I actually had my my checkup last week, and I have lost 15 pounds.
I had the success previously, but once Challenger
From
started
November
up,
of 2024.
in Europe, I started to play almost every single one of them. And at that point, I really felt I had a chance in being more than just a casual, but
I'm trying to
also
get
be
into
competitive
lifting now.
and
That's the
doing
next
well
thing.
at what seems to be also
I'm trying to get into
WCS,
Ozempic
which
now.
really is special. The qualification process was quite special. Full on 72 hours was
What'd you do to
really
lose the weight?
a roller
Counted
coaster
calories.
Of emotions. There's a lot of ups and downs, certain points where you play too much because you're too tired.
And
it's
Swole
really-
helped me with macros,
It
too.
really gets the most out of you.
Quantal was a friend of mine that I've already known from the TCG, and I also, of course, saw him as one of my greatest rivals during the qualification period because he was so close to me. But that also showed me that he was really good at Master Duel. And because I knew him already, I was like, it only makes sense for me if I really want to take the World Championship seriously. I wanted the best people on my team, so I asked Quantal if he wanted to join, because I also felt like he deserved it.
I do want to be clear. I know that Quantal deserved to go to the World Championship, and huge congrats to him, not only for going, but for winning. But I, at the time, was like, he picked Quantal? Why didn't he pick, like, a pro? I don't know if anyone else had this reaction. Because at the time when Quantal was picked for this team, he didn't have any tops whatsoever. He was only an online player. And I was like, that's so strange. Like, he'd done really good in online tournaments, but I was like, that's so strange. I mean, but then, you know, it became clear that he was really fucking good at Master Duel. Like, insanely good. Why didn't he ask you? Okay, that is not what I'm talking about. I was never in consideration. Don't worry. Better than you? Yes, Quantal's a world champion, dog. He has a good eye for players. That's what really struck me. Was like, wow. He really, like, he got in on the ground floor of Quantal.
I felt just relieved that after all that work, it just worked out and I had achieved a dream of mine.
I'm Emre Kızılateş. I'm 26 years old and I live...
Emery is not 26. Dude, I don't want to hear that.
In Frankfurt, Germany. During the early 2000s, my brother's 8 years older than I am. Yu-Gi-Oh was really popular in pop culture. And I remember playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories on the PlayStation 1 back then. I really enjoyed that game.
So Emre, on the other hand, is some...
There's no way he's like, my origin story? I beat Forbidden Memories. So at that point, you know, Worlds was pretty simple.
one I've known for even longer. I've known him basically since he was like this big, basically. And I knew that one of his biggest dreams was going to the World Championships. And I was really happy to give him that opportunity.
We were really
They're all like personal friends. I never knew that.
good friends back then, like we had the same friend group. And when I started playing again in 2022, he was like my travel buddy, basically.
So at
That's sweet.
the time, I personally did not know Emre. My first time actually meeting Emre was in a Discord.
So for Emre in particular, just thinking about how he brings that positive attitude, you know, the fact that he's always upbeat. We have countless footage of, countless clips rather, of him just smiling, super happy.
The first connection I have to Amra as a player is, of course, with him and his most favorite Fluanderie strategy. He has been
The GOAT. The actual Fluanderie's GOAT.
known for that in the TCG, and then also transitioned that law for the Fluanderies deck into Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
We
Shows him playing Tenpai. Come on.
first listed every deck we believed was playable for the tournament. It was also our first time dealing with the deck restrictions and deck regulations.
This, unfortunately, is really cool. I wish there were more opportunities to do something like this, but if I recall, the way that decks work at Master Duel Worlds is you select, I think, 3 cards total that you're all allowed to play, and then you can't cross over cards outside of that.
Which were a fun challenge.
I liked it a
very
lot. I think
welcomed
it's
one.
really cool.
Only being able to share 3 cards among the decks.
The format for the World Championship was very special, and that's why we...
I think it's so important to have both that rule and closed lists. I think closed lists is so important for that rule to mean anything.
We prepared for it a lot, and we knew we were going to bring the tier limit strategy because that was the best deck at the time, which was also Wantel's best deck, and he was very, very good with it, so that's why we gave that deck to him. And then we had to still find 5 other decks. We decided, since you don't necessarily have to play both of the decks, that we made it our biggest priority to find 1 really good deck for each player, so 3 really good decks, and then have secondary decks that complement that deck.
Our team selection at the time was me playing Tierlament and backup as Sky Striker, Josh with Natuya Runic and Dragon Link.
Josh's 2 decks to this day, if you look at his 2 decks, they are fucking works of art. They are... God, they're so nice.
And Emre with Exorcister and Labyrinth.
There we also came up with the Naturia Runic deck. He wanted to try the deck out for like a game, just to see how it feels. And I...
Classic Josh, by the way. He was like, I have a homebrew. Let's just see how it feels. Oops, I broke the format.
I was playing Sprite and Labyrinth at that time, and he just obliterated me like the entire day, and then we realized, okay, that deck is crazy. I really wanted to bring my Flu deck to Worlds because it's my favorite deck, and I feel really comfortable playing that deck. Josh was not so keen on it, so he told me to come to his place. If I win 1 game in 2 hours, he'll let me play the deck. I didn't win a single game.
So...
No!
In terms of expectations, of course, you do have to contextualize it with the fact that they were second seed heading into that World Championship behind Shape Snatch.
Surprisingly, I wasn't quite stressed in the lead up towards WCS. I honestly felt that whatever happens, happens. I felt that most of us were quite calm.
Okay, am I crazy? This is coming out a year too late, right?
We started well into the tournament, and that was very important, I think, because the first round was by far the most nerve-wracking round, because you just sit down and this is where it starts. And all the in-game effects were also very special for the World Championship, so it was something I don't think anyone was prepared for it, how intense it felt when you have the headset on and everything. But we won our first 2 rounds, which was really important, because after those we were already guaranteed to make it through the group stages. So we had a lot of pressure fallen off of us for the 3rd round of the group stage.
So the 3rd match really at that point didn't matter too much.
Okay, not to get too in my feelings about editing, but I love this shit when they they have 2 camera angles, and all they do is they just flip between them.
I decided to Josh
Tricky
told me
Tony
to play
type
Sky
shit.
Striker just to test the matchup.
I love
into Ex's sister, which gave us a
Quantel's
good
hair is
guidance
illuminated too.
of
See that J cut?
Matchup into Ex's sister,
But he's not talking yet. How is this happening?
which gave us a
What the heck? His mouth was closed.
good guidance of how Striker was into the Ex's sister matchup.
In the top cut, I really started to shine. I won more games than I lost.
Crush Cards
which was
edited
really
this? I'm
important.
pretty
We
sure.
played against the Japanese team, and I remember in the very last set, we all 3 lost the coin toss. Like, I was looking to the left, I saw Quantel lose, I saw Josh lose, I look at my monitor, I lose. I look at my opening hand, I drew triple Ash Blossom, which is a good card, but you don't want to draw it as a 3-off, and I somehow still ended up winning that game.
Right
Too
before
easy.
the final, we were all very, very nervous, especially the opening ceremony. We heard the music and everything, and that really, everyone had chills waiting for the finals, and it was very, very special. Emre, of course, wandering around the venue because he couldn't stand still because he was so nervous. Jack and myself, a little bit more calm and collected, but still hearts racing and everything. We just tried to stay calm as much as possible. Looking back at it now, I don't really know how we managed to even pull that off and stay there and just play the finals.
The final was really interesting. So Team 7 has 3 really, really great players.
Okay, so I know this is like the Snipe Hunters video. These 3 are like they're so fucking good at Master Duel. Like, if you, gun to my head, asked me to pick which of these 3 players was the worst at Master Duel, like, I think the answer might be Jesse, legitimately. Like, holy fuck.
I think by today, everyone knows them. They are like probably the best opponents that we can get. I was, in my head, I had the feeling if I win the very first game against Jesse that we're going to win the final.
And there we go. Game 1. Advantage to Snipe Hunters and advantage.
We were able to solidify 3-3 to the final set.
The very last game of that match was Quantel. If he wins,
this match, man,
we're going to win the World Championship. As soon as he started to attack for a game, I had like goosebumps on my entire body, and I was like, yeah, we've just done it, which of course we believe in it, but we also didn't believe in it because it was so surreal to be the world champion.
Two MCS winners and Ryan. I think in this final there were 5 MCS winners.
The WCS title for me, when going into the tournament, was more of a dream than anything else. Too much of emotion to describe with mere words.
You feel numb.
Wait, we already saw that clip
for a moment because it takes a while to settle in, right? You just you stand up and we hug each other and everything, but it doesn't feel real yet because it takes a while to realize, and we walk up to lift the trophy and everything, and it's just a very, very surreal moment.
God, I fucking miss Master Duel competitive play so badly.
Now I have a hard time describing.
No Chalice Slime winners? Quantel was a Chalice Slime winner also. I think Raymond Dye also won a Chalice Slime.
Exact feelings, but definitely an amazing moment that I don't know if I'll ever experience.
And I think Jesse won a Chalice Slime. No. It might be those 2 at least.
Experience something like that again.
I very much closely followed the World Championship in 2023, and I stayed up all night basically watching it because I was super, super excited for it. I was like,
how lucky are we in the TCG, by the way, to have these 2 teams? How incredible is it that... I mean, it's so hard to get excited for Paper Worlds in the same way. Like, Paper Worlds matters, and you care about the individuals relative to their countries, but it's not like you get like this type of shit. Like the same 3 guys coming back for the same finals. Fuck!
honestly, so incredibly happy when they did do it.
Here we go. And this is when they beat us.
Winning WCS 23, it was quite a calming effect, where rather than playing less Yu-Gi-Oh, I ended up playing more Yu-Gi-Oh than ever.
The motivation was clear. We wanted to win back-to-back. That was like our goal.
A couple months before the World Championship was coming.
But they made one mistake. They messed with Americans.
Coming up, we just started actively playing. I mean, I think most of us were actively playing the entire time anyways, because we just like to play the game, so that wasn't really the issue, but we started more concentrated preparation.
I personally was testing every single
Americans?
deck
Yeah,
that
North Americans.
included Promethean Princess, the Tower of Flames, because a lot of the fire decks were individually all shared a lot of important key pieces, such as
That's true.
Snake Eye Engine.
We looked at the meta.
Year of Fire totally fucked up this this 3v3. And by fucked up, I mean made it interesting at all.
Which I think was pretty much dominated by Fire Kings. So we knew, okay,
You had to remember to say the
Fire
full
King.
card name. Gun to my head, I could not tell it to you. Promethean Princess, the Primordial Flame, is that it? Bestower of Flame, fuck me.
Ubel was also a threat, but we didn't like
I like
Ubel
mine better.
that much because it played really weak into Max C, which was a 3 back then. We knew, okay, one of us will play Fire King. It ended up being Josh. Quantle ended up really liking Kill Elements again, which was a strategy that he felt the most comfortable with. And I picked Centurion as my first deck, which was really odd. I think no one else played it.
And at near the end,
Really good
we
deck.
had really solidified that Fire King Snake Eye was by far the most settled in the metagame in order to beat the vast majority of.
You know, keep in mind this was a year ago. So these days, you know, normal summon Snake Eye Ash is no longer any good.
Decks.
I think we had a good chance to win it going into it, but I think so did all the other teams. Of course, they increased the number of teams this year, so it was naturally going to be a little bit harder, and I don't think there was any team that we looked at and we were like, yeah, those are going to be easy to play against. I think everyone was a hard opponent.
They came in as the favorite simply because, you know, they'd won
I love
the
his hair,
prior
man.
year. And we had a lot of expectations for them based on
Whose idea
the
was it to
highs
have them
that
on
they'd
this
reached
like
before and the fact that they've
totally
shown that they can
blue-black
compete
background and then
and be
wearing
the
like
best team in the
blue-black with
world.
black hair?
2024 Worlds definitely went quite different on day one, especially for me, because I had not the greatest day one.
So we started off with a rough situation where we lost round one. Somehow we played best when under pressure.
Emre was performing very well on the first day.
He went
was
undefeated, right?
Single-handedly beating
Played out of
almost
his
all of his
fucking mind.
opponents.
Winning that many games felt really good. I felt like, yeah, just bring me the next opponent, I'll just against them as well. When I'm losing, my teammates are winning. When they're losing, I'm winning, and that's what makes a great team. Like, we need to complement each other, as I said.
Then into top four, we played a familiar opponent with Tasku's team. Which
Jesus Christ. Speaking of people who are out of their fucking mind at Master Duel, Tasku is like legitimately the best Master Duel player on the planet, right?
previously played in the previous top four of the previous WCS.
It was Quantle and my turn to pay him back for it, and we ended up winning the semifinals as well.
Our mental state before the
Him or
final
Ryan,
compared to last year was completely different. We were more chill.
I think the two World Championships we had so far for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel lift off of the rivalry between Team 7 and Team Snipehunters. It's like a whole new
Here we go,
story
baby.
now.
But at the end of the day, Joshua Schmidt. Has Joshua won an MCS? Joshua Schmidt has never won an MCS.
Part of the game. It is part of why the World Championship was so exciting for both of these years.
I think there has always been a sort of rivalry since the first WCS final. We knew that Team 7
They're American
wanted,
only. They're American only. That doesn't make sense because
to win the WCS as much as we do. When we met for the second time, we really knew that they were
honestly, I don't know why they picked Quantle for their team. They should have gotten Steve Cox.
coming back with a hunger to win that event.
The finals didn't go well for us this year. Looking back at it, I don't think there was too much we could have done.
Yeah, unfortunately, the final, while it did do the stuff we wanted as Americans, it wasn't like super competitive. It felt a little decided.
As soon as the match finished, I felt like I was already okay with it. Of course, I felt disappointment, but I also saw their reaction and I saw how much it meant to them. And they are also people that
He's already smiling in that picture. He's like grinning watching
I think
them
the
win.
overwhelming feeling for me is
What a nice guy.
it's okay. We had it last year. I think it's okay if they have their moment this year. And I felt happy for them, and it was okay ultimately.
After we lost the
2025, Joseph Rothschild wins Worlds.
Finally, we knew that we were not automatically qualified because only the winner gets qualified. So we knew we had to go through all of the process of qualifying again.
I think Team Snipehunters always will have a chance as they have very, very good individual players, and I know that all three of them are going to try to make it through the regional qualifiers for their team.
The overall decision was, yes, we're going to all try to qualify again, and if one of us makes it, we're going to invite the other two just to bring Team Snipehunters back, and that's what's going to happen if one of us makes it, yeah.
I think from
They got one more, baby.
the very first moment, we knew that we will go together back.
Are you going to bribe the NA winner to pick you? No, bribing the winner to pick me, I can't think of that. I mean, you would have to be a real low down son of a bitch to do that.
As a team, I think it would feel wrong to play with other people in that tournament because we've been there together, we won it together. That's everything you could ask for. It wouldn't have mattered if we would have lost twice in the final or won twice. At the end, you want to play the World Championship, and
that's true.
I think that through the two finals, we had become very close friends all together.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting because we really wanna go back.
Worlds hasn't been in Europe for a while, so it's incredibly exciting to see that it's now coming back to Europe and to Paris, France specifically, because that's of course a beautiful location.
Paris is so nice. Man, you know that shit where it's like Asian tourists go to Paris and then they cry because people use the garbage cans or whatever? Every time I've been to Paris, I'm like, this is what an incredible city. What a fucking incredible city.
With the home turf advantage, of course, it's even easier. No jet lag, no nothing. Therefore, the European teams, and there are some good ones already qualified, I think they are going to have a good time, maybe taking the title once more.
I hope.
It's hard for me to even express how much Yu-Gi-Oh has done for me overall because I've been playing this game forever at this point.
It is because you have never been to a walkable city. True.
And a lot of my longest friends and closest friends are from this game. A lot of my travel
Paris
experiences
is ass compared to
and
London.
so
I
many
like
other
London
things,
too, but I like
competitive
Paris more.
success I found, as well as the career I now have. So it's basically almost everything that this game has brought
Philly
to me.
better. Philly's also nice. I like Philly as well. Neither compare to the greatest city on earth, Boston, Massachusetts, baby. Man, what a nice documentary. Man, honestly, last 2 years world champions could not have happened to nicer people. It's so man, it is so good that the top players in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel are who they are.
Because we hit on 5.
Ha ha ha. And then they lost on 6, right? That's the Hear from Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame, me too. Hope the NA page does something similar for Team 7. Don't hold your breath. I hope that we wake up in a land of sunshine and rainbows. I want to find out why Ryan almost dropped from Worlds. I can't remember if I know this or not, or if it's public, but it's something totally boring. It's not. It's really just scheduling conflict type shit, if I recall correctly. Let's play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Why is this not showing up? Oh, there we go. Look at this archetype. Look at this ad. The new Mimighoul archetype arrives. Crystron not to be missed either. Oh, well, maybe don't forget about your old pal Crystron, huh? All right, let's make it. Let's make it. You know what? I have had so much. Let's play one Punk game. I've had so much fun playing Punk recently. Oh shit! Wait, when does this open? The 15th. Is that when it opens, or when's it's open now? When is stage 2? Stage 2 is the 15th? Oh, you know what's totally fucked up? Dude, I think I actually could do that. Oh, shit. Yeah, I might do that. I want to talk to Gage, because I want to see if I can get a three stack together. What deck would you bring? Snakes. Bring snakes. What else? If you win, you have to fly to France. Yes. Wow, that would be so fun. Gage Farfa MBT stream would go so hard. I mean, Farfa has a kid. I don't think he could do it. This might be my last chance to actually do the grind for a long time. I'll have finished school by next year. What are we making? I haven't even decided here. I think I'm supposed to make Apo. You quitting Yu-Gi-Oh next year? No. You'll still have time when the baby comes? No, I mean, babysitting Farfa's a full-time job. You need a way to link off Xiamen if you search Rising Scale? I'll do that now. I should have played Extreme. That was stupid. We making that format ass Apo. They have something. I have to imagine it's a Bestial. Yeah. Time on round, fine with me. Pass. Alright, who do we search off Rising Scale here? Shirakusai? Shirakusai, get Madam Spider, Deer Note? Yeah. Why does Rising Scale not trigger Extreme Session? Does anyone know? Yeah, that's not... I guess I have it normaled. It's not a Psychic. How interesting. Deer Note, Spider. Spider. Grab Nishiwari. Draw a card. Oh, I shuffled back the links. So I can make Savage here. And that's nice. What do we want to do even? Jam Dragon Drive. Just do the OG play? What the fuck is the OG play? Dragon Drive, add Ogre, set up Amazing Dragon. I guess. Tribute Rising Scale over Apo. That sounds pretty good, actually. Who's the quick sync? Kusai? Shit. Well, that's a problem. Hmm. We will simply draw the most powerful card in our deck. I mean, that is pretty close, I'm not gonna lie. Shit, well, I'll grab Ziyaman for next turn. Let's banish Rising for Rising, because it's Book of Moon. And then I'm good. Let's set this. I think I'm going to pass on the crossout, because I want to play around End Step, Nibiru, Imperm, because I think they're telegraphing that that's what they have. Is it worth it to normal Lacrima? Certainly not, right? No, we're good. Okay. Yeah, we don't have Paradise. I mean, this is still crazy. Format Apo, Punk Jam Fever, Ghost Ogre, Ash Blossom, Nashiwari, Book of Moon. That still wins the game. Oh, geez. Unless it's Lab. Then we have to actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! So the card was a furniture then? Sure. Why not? Trap Trick? Sure, we'll take that. The Ash Blossom pretty important here, actually. They are thinking. Big Welk. I think I'm okay with that. I think Welcome is the one that I want to stop. What's the scariest thing they get? Like Ku Clock? But Ku Clock doesn't work. Trap Trick here. Yikes. Okay. DDKC CL3. Holy shit. Well, now I wish I had Ashed the big welcome. That's a huge problem. Yep, we probably lose. Simultaneous. Come on, not like this. Oh, not like this. And they did get big lady. Oh, boy. I should have ghost ogred. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, well, that's not a problem. Okay, why? How does simultaneous work here? I'm going to try and commit as little as possible into this card. Just don't put a 6 through 8 on the board. I'm gonna. Pep wins you the game. Well, I can't get to Pep right now. Are we simultaneousing here? No. Okay. Nishiwari for Xiamen. This is such a good equation cannon. They always take this, right? Yeah. 444. Yeah. Agony. Well. She's gonna have to get there. I believe in her. I mean, there is a possibility that they just don't have anything. Two clock is a nothing? It's a scary card, I guess. Typhon? Really? That's where we are? Typhon pass? Can they even Typhon? We went in once, right? Just for the Requiem. Yeah. Okay. That's a good draw. Requiem da. Sequence. You could necroquip first. I could if I was playing it. Lacrima. Lacrima. Get my banished engraver back. He has returned. Think we try to punch lethal here? We're close. 54. We're 200 off at present. We could just go. Yeah, let's do this. Dark Honest. Damn, that card is annoying. Adios. Ooh, a little late. Yeah. Wait, why wouldn't they do this earlier? I see. I guess you play the pink if you have a royal pink. Okay, let's play Mimighoul. Qualifier is open. New pack, PogChamp, new pack, PogChamp. Look how gooey that Mimighoul is. All right, we got to play Mimighoul, and I'll probably just steal Peeps' list for this. Look how inexpensive it is, too. Maker at UR, Master at UR, and then everything else at SR or below. That's what I like to see. Oh, God, Clockwork Knight is new as well, right? All right, let's see. These are coming to us pretty late, aren't they? What does a Mimighoul deck look like? Oh, this looks pretty good. Peeps did tweet his. Well, he won't play Fiendsmith in decks that need the Fiendsmith. Wait, why can't it import Mimighouls? All right, let me check out Peeps' list. Can I play Lacrima in this list? Yes? Okay. We play one of this guy or two? Don't say two, just one, thank God. 3 maker, though. You play 2 of the, no, just 1 of the fairy. 1 of the fairy, 1 of the slime. None of the armor. I see you like to live dangerously. I like to live dangerously myself. 1 Nibiru. He's playing Fualos. He's playing Thrusts main. Yeah, that makes sense. What am I missing here? Cross out. Dungeon. That's it, right? Yeah. Oh, the trap, right. Playing 1 of the trap? Are you serious? Is there a reason for that? 1 of the trap. Huh. The Xyz. Oh, right. It sets it from the fucking extra deck. Whoop. I want to cut 1 card from this. He cuts the Lacrima. I'll cut nothing. I'll just play 41. The Paradise? No, Paradise is great. Is it 2 of one of these assholes? Yeah, it is 2 giant. Peeps is actually playing Embodiment of Punishment. Is there a reason for that? He's playing Agnum Day, too. Oh, that actually does make sense. Yeah. I'm going to cut Apo because he's not playing it. We'll play Agnum Day. But Agnum Day. But Agnum Day. Now we have too many cards. There we go. Okay. So let's see what we can disenchant. Three. All right, let's go buy. Bye, 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 bye. Let's go buy some Pokemon cards. Babe, I'm just trying to plus. And I didn't. We have 217 left. I will just get them here. Well, there's a nice dragon. Babe, it's an investment. Nobody look. Nobody look. Nobody look. Nobody look. Nobody look. This is normal. Okay, you can look. Come on. That was a lot of URs, just the wrong ones. There we go. Still the wrong ones. We'll take the maker. I'm gonna try it from this position. I need 3 more. I'm gonna regret doing that to Tristaros. I need 1 more. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Why do we have no X? What the fuck is going on with our SR crafting material? Thank you. All right, here we go. Ready? Bada bing. A royal. No. Although some glossies. We'll take some glossies. This is Mimighoul. Wait, let me do it like this. This is Mimighoul. And look at that glossy master. Ooh, not bad, not bad. He's no royal, but he'll do. I stole this list from Peeps, and then I put exactly one additional card into it. The goal here is to flip a face-down monster face up. I'll cut a fucking Foolos. I'm playing 40. Abyssal Land. Protector? My protector is going to be... This one is so good. I'm going to use Dark Supremacy. Dual field. I've been fucking with the branded field recently. I've been fucking with Back to Square One. What would be like a... I've been fucking with Depressed Part. Depressed Part is so good. Who's our mate for this? Not really a good mate. Snowman Eater? That's a great one. Wait, that's like a fucking awesome idea. Wonderful. There's a new Mimighoul mate? Oh, shit. I'm in. Maker. Master. There can be only one. Oh, the treasure chest mate is even better. Let's see what's in the shop. Oh. Oh, scrap recycler. Oh. And garbage collector. I will put that on my deck. And, Mimighoul Room. We got to do Mimighoul Room. Apply to the Rank Duels deck. Yes. Change the accessories a little bit. Let's do the treasure chest. Oh, yeah. That's iconic, dude. And let's toss it into the dual level. Let's go, let's go. I'll go first, I think. Tractus. Not really what I want to see. Awesome Mimighoul hand. Yeah, it looks pretty good. You kind of have to. I could pass. I'm going to pass. This doesn't beat anything. Wait, is this the wrong deck? No, this is Mimighoul. Then why do I have the wrong mate? Duelist Cup forces it. I will change my default mate. I want to point out here that passing was the right move. If I had made Caesar pass, it would have immediately died to Drill Beam. Oh? What? Oh, I am interested. That's a good draw. I think I would have preferred a Mimighoul, but... Lurry. Maxi. God damn it. Yeah, I have to called by this. And it looks like it's not Drill Beam either. That's the other thing that could fucking kill me in one hit. Hmm. Super Poly? You think so? I wonder if there's a way around that. Ogre the Lacrima. Wow, that's interesting. Hmm. That's a good position to be in. Go Engraver here. Return the Lurry. We can make Desiree if we want. Oh, they are really in the tank on this one. Why are we dueling Kevin Bacon? 6 degrees of separation, baby. It was Super Poly, you were right. Rise Heart the Send. This is Neos Lord. Oh, it's Mudragon, actually. I just assumed it was going to be Neos Lord. My mistake. Shit. Well, I'm cool passing here. We're not dead. I need them to fade this draw really badly. There's a lot of dead draws in here because they have guys on field, too, if it's like cash. If they go to Moon, we're dead. If they go to Moon, we're fine. Holy shit. Wow. We just lost. I think we're actually okay. We need them to fuck this up, which they won't. Yeah, for sure. All right, go. Yes. Desiree! Get this fucking card out of there. All right. We live, we die, we live again. I don't know how we're winning this game. We have to find, like, a Mimighoul right now. We do have plays. We have plays no matter what they do. That is a Mimighoul. It is kind of the wrong Mimighoul, isn't it? If you can't send a card from your hand to the graveyard, does this still trigger? You lose? No, we're winning from here. It does? Okay. So I hand this to them. Take this. What I do this turn depends on what they pick for Unicorn, so I'm going to wait for them to do that first. There is a right pick here. I'll see if they see it. Requiem. They did not. All right. I guess they had to pick Requiem. I don't think they had an option. I think what I'm doing here is walking over the Unicorn and passing. Because if the Neos goes to the graveyard, they can get back the barrel, which I don't want them to do. So we're just going to go main 2, wave High King. Alright, go for it, King. They get it back from field, too? What, am I stupid? Yeah, I am. God damn it. That totally fucks up my entire life, because now they can just go get Drill Beam. Oh, there was no way around it. I guess we could have made SP. SP banish Ether Barrel, or SP banish Neos. Nah, yeah, that's way better. Or they'll go get the Drill Beam here. Yep. I'm just dead on board. Not necessarily. I'm in a bad way for sure. Is this worth cycling? Probably not. I don't think I can beat Drill Beam Recursion. Like, there's just no fucking way. Maxi looking like max shit. Can you flip summon this card, please? Alright, what am I supposed to do here? I gotta draw something. That is nothing. That's less than nothing. You gotta be kidding me, dog. It's gotta be Maxi. They have to have... That's the only scenario where we get out of this. Of course. Oh, man. I can't believe we lost that one. We did see one Mimighoul card the whole game, like 4 turns in. SP was the play. That sucks. Yeah, that nice Mimighoul deck. What do you get out of that comment? What do you get out of a comment telling me nice Mimighoul deck in a game where I would have killed to draw the Mimighoul cards, but just didn't? Nice Mimighoul deck. I did what I could. I put as many Mimighouls as I could in the deck. If I had SP'd, yeah, it'd be a... I don't know if it'd be a different game. We would at least have had a better shot at it. This is a rough hand. 1 armor? If we had drawn armor, that game would have been different. Oh, that's odd. That's a great draw, actually. They're going to droll here. Damn, dude. Come on, I wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Why can't I change my mate? It uses my default mate. I'll use the default mate. Change it to the this. All right, run it back. Three out of 3 die rolls. What are you talking about? I lost the last die roll. I went second. What are you talking about? You people are just typing anything. Holy shit. Oh, this is an odd hand. Well, we're always doing this. Slime Archfiend is pretty good. I'm pretty excited. Do we have Necroquip in here? We do. Oh, we can send Mimighoul Archfiend. That's crazy. Okay, now what do we do with these three guys? Activate Slime in hand to draw off Necro. No? Thank you, 10 Fire King. I appreciate that. We'll see. Okay. So we special summon this to our opponent's field and face down defense position. Oh, so we're supposed to special Slime. Then we normal Archfiend. Okay. They got something. Give me your monster. Ooh, and I will grab a dragon. Ah, yes, this dragon will suit me just fine. Now we make both rank ones, right? Imperm! You bastard. How could you do this to me? Well, now what do I want to summon? Throne lets me special master. Master gets me the other one. We literally both make one. We make both rank ones still. Wow. Giant grab fairy. Don't we go... Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong. Don't we go throne, special master, master grab fairy, giant grab trap? Is the field that important that we prefer it over room? Yes. Well, if you insist. Giant grab field. Cutting their normal off with Caesar up feels so strong. You're right. That's fucking insane. Why? Yeah. Why did... Yeah, of course. Oh my god. Wait. I did not realize how good Fiendsmith is in this deck. Oh my goodness. Throne. Kind of sucks that he's in hand, but whatever. There's an animation. Oh, baby. That's goofy. All right, grab me follow up, I guess. He's bouncing on that shit. And now we make F0. Damn. Well, good luck to my opponent. You needed to summon the guy? Oh, right. Yes, you're right. Whoopsie. Huh. So what we were supposed to do here for the future is instead of dragon, we were supposed to get Archfiend. Archfiend set to their side of the field, so they have to plus us before they can normal. Yes, okay. Wedju Temple. That's kind of cute. Hmm. I kind of want a throne here. I mean, this seems crazy, right? Why not? Get him out of here. Nice continuous spell, asshole. I mean, yeah, you can do that, sure. Now we make damned. That's fine. Didn't add the Wedju either. Tisk tisk. Ooh, wow. That's a problem. Sulfador. Oh, man. No shot it works like that. Whew. Scary deck. Scary deck. I think Damned Dragon would have just beat us, right? Thoughts on bullying children? I like it. I'll do it all day. Bullying children is one of my favorite pastimes. This hand kills. This is a stinky poo-poo pee-pee hand. Is it my opponent's turn first? Yes, right. Okay, all right. We'll play Yu-Gi-Oh. We'll play Yu-Gi-Oh. That's okay. Void Apocalypse. Okay. Crimson Gaia. All right, Structured X Special. We have probably lost this game, right? Feel like we're just gonna sit through a 45-minute combo here. Oh, while we wait, let's see if that Binding of Isaac mod is working. I do want to cut this into a video, so, or the Binding of Isaac stuff in the video, so. Are any of the RDA's towers? I don't think so. I feel like Dragon just outs the board. Maker, give him Dragon. Give him a Dragon. Okay, so here, I'm leaving this room. Why do I have Brim? When did I get Brim? Monster Reborn. Oh, fucking hell. There we go. Winged Dragon of Ra does. Oh my god. Oh, I pay all my health. Oh, this fucking whips ass. Blue Eyes turns me into a Blue Eyes. Okay, that's cool. Gives me Brim. Pot of Greed, draw 2. Yeah, unsurprising. Red Eyes, also Brim, but I turn red. We know Raw. Okay, and I die. Ugh. Okay, Raw. Pot, Red Eyes. Slifer, what's Slifer? I can't tell what Slifer did. I don't think anything. Summon Skull, summons a skull. Pretty straightforward. Reborn. Reborn. Pot of Greed. Obelisk.
I'm excited.
I'm excited, and it's big and it turns the screen blue. You're blue. That's my attack. Sorry. What the fuck did we do here? Nothing? The play was to do nothing? Well, that's irritating. You think I could pass here? I think I could get away with passing here. No. Well, thrust is on. What can we thrust for that's any good? Alright, well, there goes thrust. Go Maker. I just gotta believe in myself. Missed it. Wait, we're red raining now? Well, now I kind of want to just make Zeus. What else do I have to beat? Fiendish Golem. Is this deck good? No. It's fun, though. God, but for the maxi, we could really be in this, but we're not. What do we want to special here? Probably any of the ones. We could special master. That does nothing. I mean, we are just cucked on the crackback because of the way this is going to work. Giant Mimighoul. Valor. Okay, we lose. We were going to draw them 9 cards. I'm starting to think this deck is just not even remotely strong. Am I incorrect? I think I might be correct. No, your build's bad. That's true. Actually, it's Peeps' build. I knew it was his fault. The Fiendsmith stuff is bait. The Fiendsmith stuff hasn't been losing me the game. All right. What are the chances they don't already have a Bestial? Like, no. Oh. Okay, now I lose. Yep. 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 I guess this is where we Ash Blossom. Nope. Trudea. We have not normaled. Alright, that's as good as it's getting. We are toast. While they negotiate the rest of the turn, let's go ahead and open up Isaac. Time is it 10:30? We'll run this till 11. How's that sound? Isaac and his penis. Red Eyes, Black Dragon. I mean, I will admit that's a really good draw. How do we do this? Boy, that's irritating. Okay. There's the stand-up dealt with. The problem is just that it makes Blazar. Yep. That's a beautiful Blazar. Holy shit. Okay, thrust. Ash, that's probably worth a called buy. That fiend out the Blazar. They're thinking on it. I mean, this is a thinker. Okay. So we have to take Blazar here. Right, as expected. Okay, now what? Practus. Pitch Lurie. Lurie trigger. That sucks. Uh-huh. Oh, Druis Worm and Baldrake. Oh, dude, you've got to be coming in my gay boy pussy. It banishes it, so I can't even do the destruction protection. Alright, we're so dead. Jeez. Normal Master, Special Fairy, Zeus. Is that anything? No, certainly not. Requiem. I have a line. I'm going to show you the line, but it loses to everything, including them just jamming right here. Maybe they're stupid and try to banish Requiem. Maybe. Special Engraver here. Requiem. Yeah, there's just no way, right? Oh, they put him back. The hard special summon once. Mimighoul Master. That's right, it was Mimighoul the whole time. That was our normal, so we have to get... Ugh. Slime here. Now we go sequence. They ball drake this. Yep. Slime. Fairy. We can go like giant Zeus. Giant format Zeus. That's definitely the play. When does he come back? Until the end phase? God damn, does he banish for cost? Oh my god. We'll take the dungeon. The negate is not once per turn. How the fuck am I beating this card? Take some damage here. Eat the board. Okay, Dungeon. Dungeon. What do we want? We can give them an Archfiend. I think that has to be the play. I think that's the only thing that even remotely resembles a play. I can't beat the Blazar. I got it. I got through everything but the Blazar here. They're going to get to... Maybe it's even worth going Engraver here, because they're going to get a Bestial back. I think so. And then we go SP. SP target Blazar. No. Oh boy. Yeah, this looks pretty dire, I'm gonna be honest. They're gonna grab Druisworm back here. Auxilla! Oh, that's interesting. Yep, and there's Blazar. Okay. Yeah. Well, they can't normal. They're like, what the fuck? Why can't I normal? Well, what's going on? Game bug. Literally game bug. What's locking their normal? Mimighoul Dungeon. While they control a face-down monster, they cannot normal summon monsters. This card is bad. Funny, but bad. What if they concede because they think the game is bugged? Okay, they've figured it out. Sure. Well, that is an interesting draw, actually. I will take him. Not Trudea. Yes. Why not Blazar their own monster? Because they don't want to lose to Zeus. I will try the Zeus here. This is too good of a Zeus to pass up. Yeah. Should have given them Dragon because it forces the Blazar. Yeah, that's true. Maybe that was the play. Alright, we're dead. Because they put back the Oxilla. Pitch Phalanx. Blech. A tree. Gargoyle. Go for Oxilla again here. What more do they have to add? So Dragon just wins the game then, right? Yeah, it's possible. We blow up our board with Zeus. Yeah, we'll have to remember that. Wake up! All right, they're just doing the exact same line. What other 12 are they playing? Ah. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not feeling it, dog. I am not feeling it. Well, now you know Dragon wins because they can't negate. Well, Dragon doesn't win there, right? They just switch the Blazar to attack over the Zeus, flip the Dragon, and then do it in main phase 2. We do have to called by here. Can't attack under dungeon? Nah, it's not true. We go Dragon and then go Maker. Damn, come on. Can you please let me... this is the problem, is the wins are so quick and the losses take for fucking ever. So far, we're at 50% win rate. That's irritating. Especially at this elo. Like, I would expect to be way higher. Oh, it's our level up. Okay, well. Yeah. $60, by the way. Uh-oh. Cool. We'll take it. Do we get to see their decks? No. I would like to win some Dairos, please. I would like to win some Dairos, please. Oh, scary. I think I'm okay with that. Where are we going? Oh, for Rise Heart? Dog, I don't know about that. I just don't believe you. I don't believe that you have a unicorn in hand already. You just can't believe him. You just can't believe him. Oh, please don't have Birth. Okay, cool. Good deck. We lost a Fiendsmith there, which is a little irritating. That's a good draw. Ooh, prep back the unicorn? Okay. That's something, I guess. Let's go dungeon. Dungeon effect. We'll grab Dragon here. Maybe we were meant to grab Maker. Dragon effect. Ash Blossom Dragon. Stops me from... I mean, why not? You know, they don't got anything else going. Well, now I think I want to get Dungeon and then make Zeus and then do my shit in main phase 2 and end on Dungeon. Although they never normal summon. Let's just get Room. I will still try to do that play, though. So to do that play, we use Fairy to summon to our side of the field, and we need them to not take Zeus here. If they take Zeus, we do something else. They took the one of Throne. Yeah, that's kind of irritating. Fairy. Your side of the field. We can still get it with Slime, though. So we go... Ass Assembled Nightingale. Too easy. They saw it coming. They knew where we were going. On everybody's soul, we need full power cash with Diablosis back. No. Oh, we're going first. Hell yeah. Dungeon. Dungeon effect. I'm doing this first. I've decided. Because I want to play Mimighoul. Normal dragon. We could give it to our opponent and then normal archfiend. Let's do that. Wait. I don't get to search then. Maker. You may have... Oh, I gotta give him slime. I'm gonna be mad if I get slime, though. I'll just win the 50-50. Irritating. I mean, this is still good. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one too. Holy shit. Wait, that's crazy. Okay. Go. I don't want to still give them slime. Like, give them slime. Yeah, we'll do that. Take slime. Oh, no shot they do this. It's not Nib. They're thinking about the trap card. Gigante Mimighoul. We were supposed to do this the other way. Throne first. Yeah, because now we're going to miss out on the trap card. Because if we had gone the other direction, we could have overlaid for throne, throne get our guy get fairy, and then giant get the trap card. As is, we're gonna use throne to get follow up. Master trigger. We'll grab dragon. Okay, tracked. You know, this deck also runs out of zones pretty easily too. If you got a nib, now is the time to do it. Unfortunately. What would happen if we, like, Magic the Gathering style, just got rid of all zones? Like, rather than 5 zones, you just have infinity zones. Would that have any repercussions? Obviously, there's, like, cards that would no longer work. But, I mean, like, from a macro perspective, how much would really fuck up from that? Plant would like it. I bet they would. Dual tainting would take 10 hours. That's actually the one downside, yeah. the dual tainting would take 100 years. There you go. I mean, this is a pretty good end board. They had something, and they didn't activate it. So I'm thinking like... like lab, maybe? You think it was just the trap the whole time? It could have been. Oh, it's tier. It's probably worth a Caesar. Anytime I can get the Caesar out, I will get the Caesar out. Tack. Tack for draw 2. Shit. I think that's still worth. I should have waited for tracked, but I'm getting greedy. Oh my good god. Last card, Fairy Tale Snow. Jesus Christ. 2 of the Earths. They're gonna get all of our Mimighoul shit here. Okay, what do they do from here? That's like totally okay. Garura and attack. Okay, we win. Oh shit. Yeah, why not? They can banish it for snow. Banish the whole board. I will take him. Gimme. Oh, wait, this is kind of good for them. They can Paradise, send a guy, and then they can summon back the Engraver. It doesn't really work because I still have the Caesar live, but that's kind of nice. We'll take room. They went Desiree here. Desiree shuffle back Engraver. That's fine. They get a gnarly combat off here. They could try and... They're thinking about walking in to try and draw their way out. Yeah, I like this play. Like, I don't think there's any world in which, like, eating a Mimighoul does anything but prolong the inevitable. Normal Rhino Heart. Okay. do this here. This is lethal already, right? Oh, awesome draw. Requiem lethal, let's go. All right. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. I'm gonna call it for now. Though we're gonna return to this at a later date for sure. Oy, oy, oy. This deck is no fun to play. I don't know how Peeps does it. 6 and 3, that's not bad. Oh, look at all these gems though. Holy moly. A crazy amount of gems. An unthinkable amount of gems. How are we doing on proficiency? Oh my god. Complete up to a chain link 4 in a duel 1 time or more 20 times? Alright, that's never happening, so. You gonna try Crystron? For sure. For sure. Deltarune time? No, no, no. That's gonna be Friday. We are gonna call it for Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you all who are Yu-Gi-Oh! Heads for sticking around to the very bitter end. And we are going to play a little Binding of Isaac with a Yu-Gi-Oh! Mod installed. Now, this is going to make it to the channel in case any of you are interested in being a part of that. That is probably not the size that I want. That's the size that I want. Isaac. All right. Who do we want to be? We probably shouldn't be Isaac. Let's be someone else. Judas. What's like a fun random character? Oh, Beth is kind of cool. Wait, Beth is like great for this. Eden? Yeah, that's not bad. All right. Ready? Yo, what is up, gamers? I'm just kidding. That isn't me. It's your boy Joseph, aka MBT. I'm doing this thing again where I play a game that's not Yu-Gi-Oh, but someone has finagled a way to put Yu-Gi-Oh inside it. Today we're playing The Binding of Isaac, one of my favorite games of all time. It is a roguelike, which means it is like Rogue. And did we natty start with deck of cards? No, we natty started with Mini Mush. that would be crazy, right? We are playing a mod called Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. As you can see with the Winged Dragon of Ra in the bottom right, all the cards generate... let me redo this. We're playing a mod called Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. It adds, I believe, 20 Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards to the card pool. But we are cheating. We've stuck ourselves with a deck of cards, and we have finagled the values in the mod so that it only generates cards from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pool. So let's hop on an Eden run and see how we can do. You know what? Despite the fact that it will make Dyer's life easier if there's no music, I think I probably have to use the music. Eden starts with an active and a passive item. I think we actually did natty pull deck. I'm not trying to flex here, but I am flexing. I mean, that's something to flex about. We had been hacking it in all day, and I was gonna do it again. Oh, awesome. Very good start. Very good start. Good stuff. Let's do the Winged Dragon of Ra. Let's see what that is. Oh. So yeah. So what that is Ra's second ability where you pay all your life down to 1 HP and then you get a damage up based on how much you paid. But look at that damage up. I'm at 5 on floor 1. That's crazy. Let's fire off Reborn too. Okay, as expected, Reborn is just Reborn. You get a guy that you have killed on the floor, I imagine. You're already kind of killing it. Okay, and there goes our guy. No, he's still living. Wow, he is really reborn. Yeah, keep getting him. Yeah, go off, King. Damn, he's fucking him up. Okay, stay away from the fire, though. Ooh, yeah. Love me one of these. Easy fight, especially with my guy just running in there. Rotten meat seems good. Let's see if there's something else we can do with it. So if you're totally unfamiliar with Isaac, I'll give you kind of the quick rundown. The short of it is, it's a game in which... Bloody Gust is so good. You get items over the course of a twin-stick shooter run, and those items help you challenge floors that become harder and harder as you go down. It's like the roguelike. It's so good. Gold Sark. What does Gold Sark do? You have $3, and the bomb is a big pickup. I feel like I have to buy the card, right? Like, it's a bad buy here, but like the point of the video is to use the cards. Gold Sark gets me a card that I've already used. We're going crazy on these reborns. Mirror Force. Oh, what does Mirror Force do? Turn the tide. I have no idea. I mean, I will try it in a room with a bunch of guys. I need one more bomb because of the... Damn, I'll take Blister. Because of the tinted rock in that other room. Why is he pogging? Okay, so I have the Yu-Gi-Oh mod on, but I also have like 15 other mods on Isaac. One of them is when I see a good item, he makes the pog face. And when he sees a great item... He does the specialist dance from Persona. These are among what you would consider canonized Isaac mods. Oh god. Gluttony Fight is kind of weird from this position because, yeah, he can drop an item that we just can't get to. There's no way Mirror Force lets us bridge this gap, right? No. Alright, well, I guess we'll never know what it did. Well, damn. Looks like we're going to have to leave some shit undone. Need one more bomb. Can we do the SEMO 5 route for content? I think we can. I think we can do the SEMO 5 route for content. That would be the beast route. Maybe there's a bomb in here. Can we see the stats? Chat is in the way. The stats are the most boring part about Isaac. You are not missing anything interesting. So far, the items that we have are Mini Mush, which increases some of our stats. Bloody Gust, which is Slifer. Explosive Diarrhea. Bad pill, bad pill, bad pill. Okay. Bloody Gust, which says every time we get hit, we move a little faster. When do we start throwing? Oh, if you've ever been to an MBT Isaac stream, you know that we can throw at any time. Are we thinking angels or devils? I almost always go angels because I'm a baby. Oh! Slifer just turned everyone into flies? Oh, I bet that's the second mouth ability. It reduces their, like, defense by 2,000 or whatever. And if they go low enough, they just become a fly. Wait, that's fucking sick, dude. That's awesome. All right, let's hop in here. Okay. Okay, that was stupid. Man, my reborn guys are now dead. I wonder what it does to bosses. I'm willing to find out. I shouldn't have gone in here. Oh. I really like Hive Mind. All right, how about this? If we get 15 cents or anything close to 15 cents, I will bomb the donation machine for this. We need to find a bomb, though. There's no bombs so far. We're one-shotting flies thanks to Ra. That's going crazy. Oh, fuck off. That was our... Oh, we had no soul hearts either. That was our deal chance. Oh, my guaranteed deal. Reborn again. Okay. Bloody Gust is kind of kicking in, though. Look how fucking fast I am. We're almost at speed cap. It's the second floor. Ooh, now that's a lot of money. I'm 1 bomb away from doing it, chat. Or 3 cents. Or I could just go in and buy Hive Mind. Ugh, these guys. Get him, little guy. Oh, that's actually a great little guy to get. He's fucking him up. Holy shit. Look at that. Wow. We'll take blue cap. That's a great item. Missed our 64% devil room, by the way. Fucking hell. Bum friend. Yuck. Oh, no, we're not at 14 cents. You're killing me. My kingdom for a bomb. Oh, my. Look at this fucking layout. Oh. I don't think there's anything else we can do. I think that... I feel like some random thing I forgot to pop. No. Okay. We'll take the Hive Mind. And we'll take a Soul Heart and try and hit the Devil Room next floor. Sack for bomb. Guess we could have. Legamba. Alright, Flooded Caves. The alt version of the floor. Not to be confused with the alt path. I will say, right now, this run is not going great, but the raw is just carrying the shit out of us. Shouldn't have done this. Oh, actually I should have. I'm a genius. And Bloody Gust. And here's the boss, so we can get our devil deal out of the way. Oh, raw again. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to hold the raw till I find some soul hearts so that I don't immediately die. And my reborn guy is living forever. He's going off. All right, so I think he has to give Little Chad, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And we'll just skip on the... We'll skip on the devil. Although... we have a lot of hearts. Let's go devils. Let's go devils. Okay, so that's why we go devils, chat. Holy shit. Well, this game got a lot easier all of a sudden. Le Rig, and we'll raw here too. Because we have the heart right here. And little Chad will kiss us as we need. Never, honestly, never doubt. That's what, thanks, Satan. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, we have the raw tear effect on the brimstone. All right, so for those of you who don't play Isaac, we've just been gifted... Ugh, this is awful. I hate Guillotine. It's... Guillotine is unironically a very good item. I'm not smart enough to use it. Fucking up the hitboxes is just a big problem for me. Anyway, that's nice. That's a really big pickup. Ooh, another card. In the interest of the game, I maybe should take the card. Take the battery. Anyway, if you're unfamiliar with Isaac, what I've got in Brimstone is quite literally one of the best items in the game, if not the best item in the game. Why am I shooting at like 90 miles an hour, by the way? This is supposed to take like meaningful time to charge. I'm just blasting away. Look at this. Am I missing something here? We need bombs. That's the last thing we're missing on this run is bombs. Hit him with the Winged Dragon of Piss. Red Eyes Black Dragon. That's a new one. All right, I'm going to save Red Eyes Black Dragon. Ooh, a challenge room. That's perfect for Red Eyes. I guess I need one more heart before I get in there. That challenge room you can only enter if you're at full health or the equivalent of full health. Since we have a soul heart, we could go to the shop and buy the soul heart to get in. If we don't get enough health. Hey, hey, that's what I like to see. Oh, this is an evil room. I hate these puzzle rooms. I don't play this game to think, all right? That is not good enough. Although we do have Hive Mind. There's just not a lot of poop left. shit. Okay, looks like we will have to go... I guess we could blow this up. Okay, well, sure. Do we want Mom's purse? No, because we already have an active. Let's take this for sure. I think I'm going to hold off on the cards. I'd rather just buy a good item. Do we know where the secret room is? Can we use our powers of observation? I think it can only be here. I think this is the only place on the map it can be. We'll come back to it. Do this first. Good thing we saved it. Okay, I'm popping red eyes. Here we go. What is it? Oh, it gives you flight. It gives you brim. It gives you flight and brim. Wow. Holy moly. Gold Sark, yeah. What did we get? Red eyes again? Give me triple brim, please. Oh my god. Yep. Uh-huh. This is what would have happened if Joey could have wielded the power of the Winged Dragon of Ra. Oh, it's only one room. Boo. Damn, we were fucking going off. Okay, secret room? I'm goated with it. Oh, I want Orphan Socks so bad. Fuck, I want Orphan Socks so bad. Red Eyes does give flight. You saw that, right? It turns you into a dragon. So, do a little rigging. Mirror Force. Nope. Red Eyes Black Dragon. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did he get so smart? How did he... What the heck? A quadruple digit IQ? Such a thing doesn't feel possible. And yet, here we are. Oh my god. We'll grab the Mirror Force. We still don't really know what Mirror Force does. Okay, let's head out of here. Top decked Red Eyes. The only guy in the world to ever be excited to find Red Eyes. How many Dragoon formats were we like, fucking... This is definitely a beast run, by the way. We are going to go up the CMO 5 path. But before we do that, I'm going to real quick exit the game and check my mods and see if Ban is on. It is not, thank God. Okay. That's annoying. Turn on Bloody Gust a little, maybe. Oh, did we lose Mirror Force? We did. No, I missed Jumbo Josh. Well, for the purposes of the video, it's not a great idea. Bada bing. Ah! Bada boom. We are, I will say we are strong as shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all coming together. This is going to proc the shit out of Bloody Gust, and I lied. We actually got it in one. We will keep it there for a second for a reason that many of you may have cottoned onto if you play a lot of Binding of Isaac. I mean, we are pretty lucky here today. I don't know if we're that lucky. Oh, my God. How did he get this good at dodging? He's so smart. Eraser. Wow, we are not getting good shops here. Okay, I don't need any of this. Dark Magician. Wait, that's a new one. All right. It's like a nothing item. What does DM do, I wonder? Let's get into a room with enemies in it. It seems like most of these do something to enemies. Library. Oh, get me into the library. Just for Bookworm, we're not losing our active. I guess Virtues would be good. Can Virtues spawn in a library? There was a key in the shop we could go to. Ooh. He farts. Yeah, I mean, he does fart. He do be farting. All right, cool. Dark Magician, attack now! Oh! Oh, wow. It gives you an item called Azazel's Rage, which fires an automatic brimstone laser, but it also gives you the effect of the Magician, which causes your laser to home in on critters. Okay, I've now mastered the Dark Magician. I told you I was the master. That was really my super laser piss, I will say. This is a poopy room for the devil. Red eyes again? Okay, we'll keep the red eyes because of flight. Oh, Jesus. All right, moving on. Another key. Saves us a trip. Reborn. Oh, I will reborn. What do we get? Oh, does reborn pull from the last guy you killed? Because if so, we can rig that in a much funnier way. Also, you are not supposed to be able to spawn this guy. I don't think I've ever spawned this guy. There's a couple of items like Pokego that do let you spawn guys, and I have not spawned this guy. Oh, fucking mega rag. This guy is usually a pain in my rear end, but I'm broken as shit, so. No devil deal. That was a 33. We'll take Mr. Belly. We are full health. Shit. Give me a reason to lose all my hearts, please. Is that a challenge room up there? A boss challenge? It is, so we can't get into that. That only opens when you have 1 HP, and we have way more than 1 HP. I don't think we have the keys to do the beggar. Let's go grab blood bank, because it will increase our speed a little. No spin down. Let's head over here. I think Red Eyes Black Dragon is strong enough that we don't want anything else. I'm going to buy a key. God, the discounted eraser too. Yuck. Already at speed cap. Easy. Yeah. Well, a lot of it's from Bloody Gust, so it's not guaranteed as we start getting too strong to ever take damage. Which I think we are already at. Okay, so there's a couple of different ways you can play Isaac in terms of the ending. There's an ending in which you confront yourself. There are endings in which you fight your mom. We are going to do an ending in which you fight, I guess, the devil? An entity called the Beast. And to do that, you have to audible out of a significant amount of floors. Like, elect not to go to a bunch of floors and get really strong. Instead, kind of cutting off... Yeah, it is the last one. Cutting off your run halfway. And so we are almost to that position. We have 2 more floors before we full commit to the Beast route. And then Delirium. Can you go Delirium from the Beast? I don't think so. I think Beast is one of the only routes that still doesn't let you. Did we lose our guys on spikes? Oh my god. I didn't even realize that was happening. Ah. We could Red Eyes for that key. Oh no. If you all know anything about the way I play the Binding of Isaac, this is an insane rune. I'm gonna Red Eyes here so I don't get killed. Just random mega fatty in here. All right. This guy's a boss who's just chilling in a normal room for no reason. Oh wait, we got Red Eyes again. Who is still living? Oh, that poop? Oh, that's big. Okay, so I'm going to pop these so that it's less likely these get me. I said taking 8 damage that I didn't need to. These are really annoying little items. Okay, let me see if I can consistently get in and out of here. I can, okay. So I like to burn all my health on this. No angel room. No random chest. Okay, there's angel room. Teleport? Nope. We did get it. Wow. We did get the angel item. Redemption's not a great one, but we'll take it. Whew. And then we'll start taking health so we don't die. Or we will forget that we have no soul hearts and... Oh, Ra! Oh, Ra's so cool. Ra is so awesome. Oh, this is a perfect room for the Red Eyes. Let's go get the Red Eyes and come back. Oh, Red Eyes gives you... Oh, hell yes. Oh, damn. Damn. I can't get those with Raw. Oh, I should have Rod. This is all good stuff. Okay, I don't need that. Let's go get Raw again. So we are crazy strong, but like despite the fact that we're blasting them, our damage is pretty low. Like Raw here would be really good. I think we probably try and do the sack room payout to get the hearts. Yeah, let's do that. So let's head back to the sack room. I hate that the sack room is right by these fucking guys. Whew. Okay. 7 troll bombs. That's always happening. Uriel. Oh, God, one of them popped. Ah! Ah! I am not doing this well. Ah, damn. Okay. Here. And then this will maybe get us soul hearts, maybe get us coins. Coins it is. Okay. Coins are still good. I don't want to give the impression that coins aren't good. Do we fight Gabe's? Probably not. I think I cannot lose this stone fatty. I think he is permanently stuck to me. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck it. I'm going winged. We're going Winged Dragon of Raw mode. 1 HP. That's all I need, baby. Is 1 HP. This could be bad. But it wasn't. And we got a health. This room sucks. Fuck you, room. Evil room. Don't show me that room again. Okay, this room does not prevent us from moving on. Ooh! Ah! Ah! That was a scary room. Okay, let's keep going. I'm gonna do this. Here. We can really spend some time hunting for the secret room. It's Curse of the Lost, man. Fuck me. Telepills. Oh. Why am I waiting on spikes? I have orphan socks. All right. Oh, and we have this. Oh, we should have used that with the raw. Would have gotten so much more HP. Call me crazy. We haven't seen the shop yet, have we? This is Necro 1. Okay, we have time then. There's the shop. And there's Greed. Awesome. Oh, good to get him out of the way now. Pot of Greed, speaking of. Gold Sark. For Pot of Greed, wait, we're going infinite. For Pot of Greed, wait, we're going infinite. For Winged Dragon. Summon Skull. It summons a skull. That's funny. Ooh. Winged Dragon could go crazy here. I'm gonna do it. God, we are really low. Anyone who is playing this game at your home, do not play this ridiculously. It is a bad idea. Ooh, adrenaline nuts here. Adrenaline literally just doubled our damage. And then we took 1 heart and we no longer doubled our damage. Rainbow poop? You're right, we do still have the rainbow poop at our disposal. And we could use the rainbow poop for the other Winged Dragon of Ra, if we so chose. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I may be flying way too close to the sun. Okay, let's do this first. Red Eyes. We have to remember that Red Eyes also gives us a black heart. Wire coat hanger. Oh. Our tiers are crazy. Okay, we are gonna max out our Winged Dragon of Ra. Oh, we can do this now too. Ow. Why did the music stop? Okay, good. That's better than Blister. DM. Gold Sark. Red Eyes. Okay. Where did we put that other Winged Dragon of Ra? Does anyone remember? It's like on the other side of the map, right? In the shop. I'm headed to the shop. Where the fuck was the shop? I literally don't remember. Ah, there's more rooms! Okay. Well, this had better be the secret room. Nope, it's just chilling. Okay, interesting. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Crawl space. Black market. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, member card. PhD. 4-5. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, member card for sure. That's not even a question. I like wait. Does PhD overwrite cards? No. I like 4-5, but I don't love 4-5. 48 hour. Summon Skull. Raw. Okay. Slifer. Red Eyes. Let's take Red Eyes. Do we also want to take 4-5? I think no. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I mean, we did just double our damage, by the way. Where is that Raw, dude? Where is the shop? We have to go back to the shop anyway. These hearts. Where? Oh my god, I hate Curse of the Lost so much. Black Candle OP. If I had it, man. It's this way. Yeah. Okay. There's Raw. What are we fucking with? Very little, actually. I'll take this. I have so much money. Crazy amount of money. Damn, I was really hoping that would not happen. I just assumed I had a couple other hearts lying around. Yeah, there's one. Okay, moving on. Okay, that was awful. Please do not ever hand me Curse of the Lost again. I can't tell which are my summoned skulls and which are the actual skulls. Okay, we got it. We have Orphan Socks, so we can go in here. Nope. Orphan Socks does not work that way. Write it down. Ah! We are pretty low health because I keep taking Winged Dragon of Ra. But... oh, how interesting. Awesome, awesome. Store key? A little late for store key, unfortunately. Alright. Wall spikes are not floor spikes. Well, the curse room has both wall spikes and floor spikes. Make a mental note here that this is a winged dragon of raw room. Oh, what hit me? And donked my devil chance. Reborn. I will take it. Damn, that's just summon skull with extra steps. Okay. Ooh. I really want him. I could really use a little more health right now. We'll come back after we do the shop. Ooh, I like Little Steven a lot. All right, we're pretty close to conjoined as well, which would really turn the screws on this run. Not that this run isn't already broken. Okay. Flying would be nice. Yeah. Ah! Ah! Oh, that's my guy. They're both my guy. Okay, so we can't go in there yet. We're looking for a skull with an X on it so we can... Fool card. This is the secret room. I meant this is the secret room. I misspoke. Okay. Wait, 2 libraries? Oh, that was stupid. I did not know. Oh, range, finally. Oh, this is an interesting layout. And they are bugged. I can't pick them up. Oh, okay, there we go. DM. Summon Skull. Do that now. Mirror Force. Reborn. We still don't know what Mirror Force does. Ooh, you know what I just realized? By turning the Fool card into a Yu-Gi-Oh card, we may have engineered an issue. Ooh, I don't know if the Fool card will spawn. Well, there's the skull that has it in it, and it is the normal Fool card. Okay, cool. Whew. All right, let's see what's in this big-ass shop. We got 82 bucks. I'm here to spend. Wow. 9 volt is good enough. Red Eyes. Really hoping for Winged Dragon. I will take a guppy item. That was actually not very good for... I'll take that too. And let's get a little deal chance as well. 81. Surely 81 is sufficient. Okay. Oh, we actually do have a Red Eyes for that room. Let's do that first. You skipped Gupperton's head earlier. I know. It was a devil deal. But there's like 5 guppy items. We can still make it happen. Wow. Holy shit. Biggest payoff in the world. Not that we really need more tiers. You have socks? So? What do you mean? Oh, I'm just like reflexively not hitting the spikes. I see. Yes, yes, you got me. So where the fuck is the secret room? I guess it could be here? Nope. Can't be connected to the... that. You skipped beggar? Huh? Yeah, I'll take this. Okay, we're a little stronger than I had initially anticipated. Oh, we did get Devil Deal, too. We'll take Polaroid for 30 seconds of rigging. Oh, not you. The lump is crazy. Fool our way out of here. Oh, does Redemption proc off that? That's crazy. I don't think there's anything else we can do on this floor. Let's go take one of the cards from the card library. All right, now we're going to go beast mode. We're going to give up our quest item to go down this way. Okay, now we're just trying to farm health, I think. I don't think there's anything else I really care about. We got a damage up for leaving without taking a devil item, even though we really had no option. Damn it. Okay, well, I'll take the keys. We'll take the keys if you please. Woo. Woo. Okay, cool. That was a tinted, wasn't it? Let it be known that your streamer does not miss tinted. Big pickup. I don't think so, but I'll come back to it. We have enough health. Oh, boy. This would be a huge raw. I mean, surely the answer is no. I would need, like, something that heals me. Like that. Fortune cookie is inactive, so that's going to be a no from me. Oh, no. Okay. So we've just picked up one of the items that absolutely ruins runs. So now our laser explodes at the end of it. So we are going to have to stand as far away from it as possible. Yep, that's, wow, that's very scary. Can this open secret rooms? It can. I was hoping that would pop and I could just raw the remainder and then heal it back up. Okay, that is pretty good, actually. That's a pretty reasonable reason to raw. Okay, I'm going to do it. 30 extra damage that just got me. Okay, we are broken to shit. Let's just make sure we don't take any more hits. Just heal all the way back up. Ooh, I am trying really hard not to fucking die here. Whoa, charged baby is really good. Strange key. We are a little beyond that. I will take this. Damn, really bad member card shops. That's unfortunate. Raw again. No, thank you. I think... Ooh. I think we've had enough. Telepills? I don't want that. Let's donate. Okay, well... go in this direction. What is this? I can't pick it up. It's a little buggy. Summon Skull. We'll take it. That's health, sort of. Bada bing. Nope. Bada bing. Hey, secret room. And we iced him. Oh, money. I can't tell who I'm supposed to be hitting. Obelisk? We haven't found Obelisk yet, have we? This is our first Obelisk? Okay. Wait, let's go. What does Obelisk do? I will try and pay that guy out. Gold Sark. That gave us another Summon Skull. Sure. We are really swimming in Summon Skulls here. That was Ragman. He just evaporated. Oh, wow. Nah, not for me, thanks. Okay, let's try and pay this guy out. He doesn't pay out often. Give me money. I don't need money. I need item. I don't need bomb anymore. Oh, hey, he gave me an item. Cool. All right, moving on. I'm going to say that we're done donating blood. What do we want even? The item that we get out of that is nothing. Really? I just assumed that would be the... All right, let's go. Okay, so at this point in the game, listen. So usually during this portion of the game, you hear an argument between Isaac's mother and father about how the dad is running away with their money. I thought that was a little too sad, so as a result, we replaced it with the start of progression. Slifer the Sky Dragon coming in very hot. Okay, I'm gonna grab I'm gonna do Obelisk in the next room available. Oh! Oh! What the hell? It sped everything the fuck up. And I'm blue. Oh, it's still going. Oh, I'm doing like 1 trillion damage too. Oh my god. Reborn the monster. Ah! Ah! I can't dodge shit! It's too fast! Get the haunt out of here! Ugh. This one is a little hectic. This is not... I'm not a fan of this. Can we turn off Obelisk? Can Obelisk stop? Two Slifers? Alright. How long does this last? Is this forever? Oh, thank God. Hate this room. Sure. Gold Sark. Slifer again. Reborn. That guy. Ooh. 3 keys for nothing. I'm just swimming in Slifers. Holy shit. Could you reborn a boss? I'll try. Next reborn we get, I'll try. Could have reborned that guy. That would have been good as hell. Ah! Oh, cool. Oh, I left some health around. It must have been at full last time I was here. Ooh, Liberty Cap. I'm good. Sometimes you get crawl spaces, so I figure I might as well look. Red Eyes. I think Red Eyes is probably what I want for the Beast fight. Like, it's just going to make it completely trivial, I think. I can't believe how excited I am about Red Eyes. Guys, I got Red Eyes. And other excited statements dreamed up by the positively deranged. We are... I do want to say that Epic Hack really made our build scary as fuck because we could die at any time. It also made it insanely strong, like without peer. You know, we actually have not seen Blue Eyes. You're right. There's Reborn. Oh, I totally forgot we were going to do that thing. Oh, what? Oh, that's my guy. You can still get exactly crawl spaces on this path. You can't get anything else. Summon Skull. Sure. Oh, Summon Skull's good because it gives you a Skull Heart. Or a Bone Heart, rather. Get that. Healed up. And moving on. Ah! This would be a room I'd get the crawl space in. Diarrhea. Diarrhea is a good pill for the purposes of PhD. Come on. Oh! It's too easy, chat. Check him PC. Check him PC. It not regular. This is one of the best items. Oh, balls is crazy, too. This is one of the best items in the game. It has a 0.5%, I think, chance of dropping from a random mushroom pop. And here's a fun fact. It is also the third in the fungi transformation. Now I am officially a mushroom. You can call me Mushroom Man. Jesus Christ, I'm broken. Okay, Blue Eyes! Okay, do you want to see what Blue Eyes does now, or do you want to check during the Beast fight? And there's the crawl space. Holy shit. I'm goated out my fucking gourd. There's still time for him to throw? There's always time to throw. During Beast? Alright. If it, like, fucks me up, I'll be very mad. What the fuck hit me? Oh, I let go as soon as I left. I think it's pretty impossible for me to lose at this point, but I'm willing to figure out a way. Maybe if I keep doing that and taking a bunch of damage for no reason. I feel like this is the one that we left an active behind, right? Yeah, Guillotine. You know what? Fuck it. Ugh, I don't like how that looks. Okay, let's move. Basement 2. Whoa. Oh, no. If I fire while I'm behind my body, I get hurt. Stress. We found the line. Yes, we did. Yeah, we found the line, all right. Means I can only fire in very specific circumstances. Wasn't it because your head was in the wall? Oh, maybe. Let me try it. You're right. I can still do it. I just have to make sure my head isn't in the wall. Because if my head's in the wall, it will hit the hitbox on the wall. Boy, that's irritating. Okay, thank God. You know what? Come with me, bum friend. Head in the wall again. Keep thinking that's not mine. Still looks like guillotine is not good. I'm really disliking this. I mean, sometimes you randomly take damage. Mirror Force. We never learned what Mirror Force did either. Oh, boy. Okay, we didn't even have to do anything that time. Can't stand this item. All right, let's do our last floor and beat the ascent. I do want 5% off. God damn it. What am I doing this for? There's nothing I need. God damn it. Slifer. Summon Skull. That's a heart, so we always do that. The heart. I think I can't, like, be looking for crawl spaces and stuff. I think I might just actually die because of guillotine if I don't get my fucking head in the game. Kind of hoping for Monster Reborn there. See if I could Monster Reborn that guy. The bed and home will heal you. That is true. Get me out of here. All right, here we go. A quarter. Great. That's just what I needed. Mobilize Fortress. I am happy to hear that. Basketball is fun. Spin to win. That's my last item. Actually, not really frequent to even see an item in there, so whatever. Basketball is a lot of fun. I'm a big basketball fan. Red key. Wow, really interesting time for red key. Let's just get into here and grab Inner Child. Or nothing. Huh. Why did I think Inner Child was in there? Maybe it only appears after... I don't know. Alright, here we go. Dogma fight, first and foremost. Jesus. We are... I mean, I'm whining about guillotine, but we are really powerful. Alright, get him up. Farting baby coming in clutch here. Oh, my favorite move. Oh, got him. I sniped him. Here we go. Alright, chat. Time for the final fight. Us versus the beast. I will call upon the strength of my greatest ally, the Blue Eyes White Dragon. We'll watch the cutscene together, though. Here we go. Pop the blue eyes. Oh, fuck. Oh my god! Yeah, this seems pretty strong. Pot of Greed. I activate Summon Skull. Wait, I'm going infinite. Pot of Greed. This Pot of Greed lets me Pot of Greed. Oh my god, we got to reborn him. Holy shit, we did it. We reborn the boss. Get him, Pestilence. Fuck him up. Oh my god. Get him, Pestilence. Kill him. Oh my god, I'm going sicko mode here. Look at this. Took a little damage there. All right, time for the final boss. Gold Sark. Is that Reborn? Reborn! Yeah! Oh no. Oh, this is incomprehensible. Holy shit. In that way, it's very much like Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh no, he ran past them! He defeated them by walking directly past the stationary bosses. All right, 1, 2. No, wait, they caught up. They caught up. Get him, Death. Wait, he slowed him. Guys, catch up. Come on, faster. Fuck, okay, we won. Oh, man. Oh, God. That was really the only way the Yu-Gi-Oh! Binding of Isaac mod could go. A bunch of insane synergies that culminated in an unbeatable endgame.
And as he flew, he could see echoes of his past before him.
He saw a life wasted playing Tearlament mirror matches.
He saw his father.
Oh, man. Good stuff. Thanks so much to the creator of this mod. There's going to be a link in the description for it, but I'll be completely honest. This is a mod that was created years and years ago, and I think was not updated to work with Repentance, and just we got lucky. Regardless, I will see you next time. I'm going to head out for the night. I'm going to throw you over to someone else. How about Trish? Everyone say hi to Trish. Bye-bye.